cursed to climb. Will we stand together in the end? One more floor open, the door to love or home or freedom or truth. Living family, or will revenge make it through? Our desires light the fires within us. There's a strength because of a friend. Together we stand as one, hand in hand, fearless and ready to recall our lives with twisted souls. Will this climb return us home? Da 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 da. We recall, we recall, we recall. Da 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 da. We recall, we recall, we recall. We recall.
Welcome everybody to Towers and Gods, your favorite Tower of God D&D campaign. Is that an assumption that I'm willing to make? It is. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is your unless you have a private one at home or something, you know, this is your favorite Tower of God D&D campaign, and we're honored to be here today. We're episode 147 of Towers and Gods. I'm Joe, the DM. If you don't know who we are, this is Tower of God plus D&D, and I am joined by our incredible cast over here. We'll do Leo's last. I don't know what's going on with that camera. We have Hannah as Ha Eden. Welcome.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I totally was not ready to. Oh God, you can see
What
my
is it?
forehead.
Melios, what are you
No.
done?
I cannot look at my forehead that in depth. Anyway, I will hide in my little corner here.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I'm wearing my glasses today because my contacts decided to wage a gladiatorial war against my eyeballs today. So,
Oh no.
we've got the spectacles on, looking very anime school teacher. So
Looking
that's the vibe.
spectacular.
Oh, but
Hey, I'm here all day.
get
I'm
out of
all
here,
day.
you English major. Look at him using his
Let's go,
vocabulary.
let's go.
I still don't know why it's just my forehead, and I don't know why all of a sudden went New York on everybody. But here we
True.
are for this lovely episode of what can only be described as scary. We got the liver of
I mean,
death.
oh, I
and
did name it
stuff.
that, didn't I?
Yeah, yes, you did. Brother,
Yeah, it's
you
a little
made
scary,
the stream
I'll
title
admit.
today.
It's a little spooky. It's a little spooky.
Hey, just in time for spoopy season. What could possibly go wrong?
That's true. That's true.
And I'm gonna turn it back over to Idea.
Oh, thank you so much, Hannah. It was great hearing from you.
Welcome.
It was
I'll
great.
eventually get back on screen.
I
one
know. I
day.
was gonna
Fun.
say
Woo!
I can only see one face over there. Now I'm gonna cut over to Isaiah. We have
Oh, no,
Isaiah as
forehead.
Kunjong say.
Hey gang, what's going on? I'll share a funny anecdote
Ooh.
that happened earlier today. So
Anecdote. Sorry, right?
in my
Okay. Yes.
This man and his English.
Sorry, I was confused. Please
yeah,
continue.
Joe, I was actually testing you. Congratulations, you passed.
Sorry,
You don't
I
have to
should.
take that test anymore, though.
My
Okay,
bad.
you
I'm
can-
sorry.
yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead,
yeah,
go
yeah,
ahead.
you're good on that. I was in my room and I had the thumbnail up for this episode, and my brother came in and he saw it on my computer and he was like, he asked me like, "Oh, is that for the D&D thing you do?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's my character." And he was like, "Oh, so you're playing the villain?" And I was like, "No, like it's like kind of a whole thing like." And then like I tried to explain it to him, and he was like, "Okay, but I feel like that's what the person who is the villain would say."
Your
And I was
brother
like-
knows something that
And
we don't.
I just did not have a good answer for him. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep an open mind today. I think
Yeah.
that's good.
Remember how I said scary?
Yes.
I think your brother and I were sharing brain cells.
Yeah,
a
could we
little bit.
could we get your brother on next episode to interview and I want to get his thought process, you know? Like I think he might be onto something.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
Okay,
not.
okay,
Nope.
all right.
Can never happen whatsoever.
All right, if you insist. Well, thank you for sharing, and we'll see if his prophecy, his thoughts come true. Going over, we have who's not on screen. Well, we can see a little bit. We have Ruka as Ace.
You can see my forehead
Yep.
ish. See
We
where,
sure-
where
sure
can I
can.
get no. Oh, hello. How are you guys? You know me already. So what's up? We're here. We're definitely not gonna die. Jeong he's never done a wrong thing in his life. So we're in good hands. We're gonna survive.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah. It's gonna be fine. Taking the copium. So
Yes.
welcome.
Hey, you have a copium machine somewhere. I don't know if anyone's been using it the past few floors, but somebody has a copium machine purchased on floor 100, so, you know, it's there. He's back! He's back! Milios as Brack Bronson!
Hello. Konnichiwa. Avidaze. How you all doing? Welcome to Towers and Gods, you know? I'm here, you're here, we're gonna have fun, right? Right? You said no? That's
No, that's not what I
That's
said.
not how this should be going right now, you know? But thank you all for being here. We appreciate it, and please look forward to the Halloween costumes on Halloween?
Tentative. That week, certainly. But
Sometime.
yeah, yes.
Maybe.
We will have Halloween costumes at some point, indeed. Look forward. Well, we'll see. Look forward to it. Please look forward to it, in the words of the great Yoshi P. But yeah, no, we're all here. We'll see if what's going on in terms of the super chats. Let me take a look here because you guys have been a little bit crazy. Master Gold with the 1999. You are consistent, my friend. This is so generous of you to do this every week. But I just look forward to the Zelda fact. Like you could just do like $5. Like you don't have to do $20. Just do like $2. I just look forward to the Zelda fact. But thank you very much. Zelda fact: in the Wii U version of Sonic Lost World, there are Nintendo-themed DLC levels. One being Zelda theme, in which Sonic dresses up as Link, runs around Hyrule, fights Zelda enemies, and even encounters Link and his Loftwing. I knew this because the Shafrellis character poll, he talks about it because Sonic is technically kind of canon to the Legend of Zelda universe because of this one weird Wii U thing. And so, like, people voted for Sonic on the Zelda poll. And it's funny. Anyway, yes. Thank you, Master Gold. Appreciate that. Overlord, $49.99. What the frick? Wow. Thank you so much. That's crazy. I was around 20 episodes behind last stream and was gonna lock in to catch up, but Ghost of Yote sidetracked me. That's fair. Here's $50 today for my goat Jeong. Once I catch up, it's $100 for my favorite NPC Starman. Wow. Shout out Overlord. Shout out that. Hey, first of all, thank you very much for that. Second of all, it's a good choice for NPC, right? I mean,
NPC
yeah.
choice.
Yeah, you can't
I'm
really go wrong.
biased, but you know,
Yeah.
someone's gotta be.
Someone's gotta be. Thank you very much for that. And then Flashboy 1060 with the $20, very generous. Thank you so much. Hello. I've started the series at the beginning of the year, and I'm currently at episode 90. That's pretty good. This series has inspired me to pursue art. What? And hope to catch up before it ends. But the fact that Wu has turned into Gojo scares me. Okay. It scares us all. That's so cool. Well, feel free to share, even if you're not caught up, you know, feel free to share your art in the Discord. We keep things spoilered if it's, you know, spoilery in terms of later episodes and such. So you should be safe if you want to share your art with us. That'd be great. That's so cool. I wish you the best, and thank you very much. Okay. Oh, Master Gold said $20 barely gets me enough characters. Glad you like the facts. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Gold. I'm thinking about you. What is going on in the chat? You guys, you doing rollies? How do the is it 12 good in terms of rollies?
It is today.
Okay, good answer. Hannah, how you feeling about the 10 rolly?
I expect to roll below 10 for the rest of the session.
Great. Okay, that's what that means. Okay, excellent. Well, very good. Oh, Nero Noir, good to see you. Yeah. Hey, thank you for being here. Good to see you, Nero Noir. Cool. Glad you're catching up. Alrighty, y'all. Well, I think we should just dive on in. What do you guys say? You have anything you'd like to share before I recap? No.
Whether we live or died, all that matters is we tried.
That's kind of a fire bar.
That is.
Can't wait to haunt you all in the afterlife. Let's go.
Okay, great. Well, let's give a little bit of recap here. So, last time on Towers and Gods, we arrived on floor 129. Jeong had a little bit of a sleepy issue, but we woke him up. It was fine. We used some effort between Leaf and Ace. We were able to get him to wake up and, like Chad is saying, splash him with some holy water, which he's fine. He's fine. He had some Sashin problems, but he's chilling now. The team eventually made their way to a specific location that would help them access the Void. The main reason that they're going to the Void is to talk to Kyrie, a little bit of a business meeting, maybe they can negotiate a little bit and befriend their old enemy. However, there is also the mysterious force that Jeong has been sensing and feeling for the past few decades. So it's all kind of coming to a head here. Leaf returning to the Void after so many years. It's all kind of coming together. We also met the Duke again. Shout out. He got out of his chair. So character development, as always. And we have entered the Void. That's where we're picking up today. Let's do it. As I said last episode, the Void is different than before. It is, as Hannah would have pointed out last episode, I believe, darker. So even this background kind of illustrating that a little bit. It's sort of the Void before was just, it was kind of unsettling and creepy, but it was mostly like weird, very like gravity was inconsistent, things flying around. There was seemingly no end when you looked out onto the horizon. Very strange in terms of, food and like time. It was just very, very strange. And that strangeness is still present, but it's unsettled is the word I used before. I'm going to stick with it. It's more tense, like something is waiting. Not like a literal creature, but more that the world itself, this area of existence, is sort of aware of something, and probably for more than one reason. And so you have, I'm trying to think, maybe this is a good checkup. Who here hasn't been to the Void in terms of PCs? I'm trying to think. Ace, you were here, correct? Yeah, so the only NPC that wasn't was Victor, I believe, if that's correct. I wanted to double check on that. Am I crazy? Or was Victor there too?
He was there because he almost fell with Jeong.
You're right.
The jump.
Wait, so thank you for
Everybody's
clarifying.
been
Okay,
here.
for some
Yeah,
reason
I think
I was like,
everybody's been here, yeah.
everybody was here.
We
Okay,
didn't have Leaf because we were rescuing.
right. But she's
definitely
okay.
been in the Void.
Yeah.
Definitely in the Void.
All right, thank you for clarifying. I don't know why I thought someone wasn't there already. Cool. So it's a return trip for everybody involved. Reminder that it is a group of 11 because Galamot is also, and he's perma wing mode right now. Well, that's not it. There it is. So he's sort of prepared. He's got his priorities straight in terms of getting the wings ready and such. But the person who is leading the way here is definitely Leaf. And despite the change in the environment, she seems, as she activates her demon mode too, maybe without even thinking about it or realizing it, she still seems at home. She still seems familiar, is a good way to put it. She's leading the way pretty confidently as she heads down a slope, a couple times where you have to jump across some rocks, that kind of thing. Despite the clear change to this locale. So I'm going to say that the party is traveling, and before, on your previous time, it was sort of strange. It took a while, and time is hard to keep track of in here. Pockets don't work and that kind of thing. There's no sunlight or ball of light, whatever you want to call it. However, even then, it seems like this time around, Leaf, because she's your guide, because you've all been here, there is a confidence to the group now, which is that, a time where you may have took a wrong turn or gotten lost, or a time where you wouldn't have been able to make a jump. Things have changed. And so you're making more progress quicker than you would have before, if that makes sense. It seems as though you're treading more ground. And I think a lot of that is due to the fact that Leaf sort of knows where you all are going. So there's going to be a moment, I think, where the party maybe takes a brief rest, brief stop, where we can RP for a few minutes before continuing on the journey. So I'll pass it on over to you guys if you want to comment.
You said Leaf is having trouble? Like,
sort of the opposite. No, she's very confident in the turns that she's making. The choices.
Okay. Braca say to Leaf, um, little one, I see that you feel as though you're back in your element. You're not. This isn't home. Home is back that way. Okay? Just remember that.
Well, Brack, even though I might not call this place my home, even though she definitely has, I can't help but feel that when you spend enough time somewhere, you can't help but think about it a certain way. Right? You get what I'm saying?
We call that Stockholm Syndrome. I get what you're saying, but this isn't your home. Just keep that in mind going forward, okay, little one?
Yeah, well, that is a bit irrelevant right now. The point is, we are getting closer to Kyrie. I don't know if he's fully awake yet, but he's certainly more so than before. Galamot will cut in and chime in and say, I think he is awake. And he has this almost nervousness / slight excitement as he talks about Kyrie. He doesn't say it out loud, but it's clear that he is looking forward to meeting him for the first time, which is crazy to say.
He's about to meet his dad. Oh my God.
I thought I'd sense a stronger presence, but it seems you are doing a suitable job, Namu Leaf. He says, but puts some respect on Leaf's name, and she gives him a nod.
Alright, now that the dynamic demon duo is finally juiced up, how are we all gonna carry on with this? Do we want to stick in a group, or do we want to split up and look for them? Hello?
Eden's gonna look around and clock whatever the heck Jeong is doing now that he's in the void. Because, he died 20 minutes ago, so she's keeping a very close eye on whatever's going on there. So, Isaiah, what is going on with Jeong?
I would say he's been pretty quiet for most of the trip. Occasionally, if you were watching, there might be you might notice like a subtle little twitch as he looks off in a direction that you guys aren't moving in. But I would say until this moment where we've all stopped, he has been, noticeably quiet and has been observant of his surroundings, almost not in the way that he's trying to figure out what the void looks like, but he's looking for something.
Does she notice any on the twitches or blips or whatever glitching is going on? Does she detect anything along the lines of whatever Shinsu was emanating from him earlier? Or is he pretty
So I will say in
stable?
Stark contrast to what happened last time, there is no, abhorrent energy coming from him. His eyes, are not, he on the outside looks perfectly fine.
Okay. She'll look over to Brack. Depends on what the guides want to do. And she'll flick her eyes to Jeong while she was talking to Brack, be like, there's still something going on with him, but I'm not quite sure where to put my finger on it.
Shion would look over as well, and she'd walk over to Jeong at some point as well after seeing Eden do the same. I think it kind of, a reminder that we're all here together and such, and it's not as dangerous as your first time because of this change in the environment. So she'd also go over to Jeong and she wouldn't say anything, but she would just sort of walk over and just lean over to look at him and sort of bring her presence, make her presence known to him. What would Jeong do if Xion did that?
I'd say he would, certainly notice her and kind of give her a look. But I would say the look, and we can say specifically, Xion would notice that the look in his eyes is unease. He, like I said before, with what Eden said, he does seem to be looking for something, but it almost maybe looks like he doesn't want to find what he's looking for.
Sure. Okay, that makes sense. Doesn't want to find it. I see that Wu is here. Welcome, Wu. Welcome, Sun. Do we want to have a moment where Sun leaves the Wu leaves the gourd? Perhaps.
I need more. Give me like 5 more minutes so I can figure out the context of the situation.
Sure. Yeah, take your time. So, I think as the group is there, Victor's gonna kind of first walk over to Eden real quick. Last time you were here, I remember you were almost more at peace, right?
Yeah.
Is that still the same?
I could feel the torment in here, unlike previously, but pretty much is evaporating into nothing.
When you say torment, he kind of tilts his head. What do you mean by that?
It doesn't feel stable in here. Something, I think that what Galamot and Leaf are sensing is making whatever's inside of me act up a little bit, but it's more of a cautionary, this isn't right type of a feel, but dunno. It's all pretty new to me.
Right. Well, maybe once we get some food in our system, we can.
We just ate.
Well, yeah, but we've been traveling for like a few minutes, so it doesn't hurt. I think to have some comfort food in a place like this. It can remind us that we aren't in an entirely foreign place. We still have stuff that reminds us of home.
Are you doing okay?
I'm fine. I think this is maybe the thing that I would do that would make me even more fine.
Okay. Whatever you need to do.
Okay. He, to keep himself busy more than anything, sets about his tasks. Sets about just a very, very quick little snack for everybody that he starts preparing. Nothing too crazy. Hugo would sit down next to you, Ace, and sort of similar to Shion, get a bit of a vibe check, but a little more directly, sort of reach over and just say, "This place seems different. How are you?" He corrects himself, responding. "Does everything feel okay?"
How long have they been in the void?
So, I was imagining that they've been like traveling a little bit, a couple hours maybe. But I think time is weird again, so it's hard to say exactly. I think in a sense it feels like you just entered, but part of you also feels like it's been a couple hours, so it's hard to tell which extreme or what in between.
Okay, so I would say that she waits. She doesn't like reply to him immediately. She just she's like staring off for a second, and you just kind of like see her lips moving as she's like counting in her head, like 5, 4, 3, 2. And then she looks down and looks down at like her boot, and she has like a pen. She like marks the side of her boot, and she keeps counting again. And then she realizes that Hugo said something like a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
And was like,
How does it compare to last time? For you, for the essence server, or just for you, more than anything.
I mean, the essence was in a bottle the last time I was here. And now it's like, it's creeping up my leg, but I'm timing it, seeing how fast it creeps up. And you can see, like, her boot, even though it's been a few minutes, like, her boot is covered in little markings, like,
Yeah.
starting at the tip of the boot,
Yeah.
and it's, like, going up.
Mhm.
And it's not even to her ankle yet. It's very, like, it's not progressed far,
Okay.
but, like, you can see how many times she's marked it. And, like, she has her own timing system there. So she's just, like, casually, like, it is what it is. I don't quite know if there's enough evidence and stuff to see how it affects me going forward, but the void seems as unpredictable yet predictable in its chaos as ever.
That's a good way to put it, I think. Just, if there's anything going on with it, I can try to help, but also Eden's probably the best bet, so at least we're prepared if something does happen. He says it like he doesn't know if you're prepared, but he's like telling himself that to be like, yeah, we're prepared, we're okay.
Yeah, she seems like she does seem a bit distant since going into the void,
Okay.
especially towards specifically Jeong and Victor. She's been
Okay.
notably, she hasn't been talking much in general, but she's been notably avoiding them specifically on
Yeah.
top of that. But outside of that, that's business as usual.
Fair enough, fair enough. Is there anybody else who wants to chime in with anything?
Good now.
Oh, go ahead, son. Yeah, take it away.
So Brack would just feel a rumble from the gourd. It'll probably pop out from wherever he's at,
Mm-hmm.
wherever he has it. Oh. Oh. We're here. Isn't this lovely? Guys having a good time? Mm-hmm.
Need to keep
Is
an eye
everybody
on your
together?
two.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody together. Like, Brock would interject and say when Wu pops out, Big Boss, he's like a goddamn tower mon. Remember episode 1 with that goddamn Chew Pika? Where it kept popping out the goddamn tower ball? That's Wu. Every time. With that goddamn gourd.
You would notice that Horace is like acting kind of weird too.
Oh,
He's sort of shivering a little bit.
Actually, was
Get in
Grace
those 20
there the
cold
first time we went into the void? Because I think he wasn't.
No,
Hold
I don't
on.
think he was either.
I want to roll animal handling to check on Grace real quick.
All right. I do know Hannah said something, so I'm keeping that in the back of my mind too, to cut back to. Go ahead and roll
One
whenever
sec.
you're ready.
I'm almost there. It's laggy.
So 28. I'll give it to you. All right. So yes. Let me break down what's going on with Race Velger here. There's a good point. I actually struggle to remember if he was, but I think if he was, he probably wasn't even like out and about like he is now. So I think for all intents and purposes, this is essentially his first time in the void, at least. That certainly plays a part for anybody's first exposure. It's certainly, trippy and weird, but I think the bigger thing going on here is that whatever major thing is unsettling the void is unsettling him. So it's not even like, oh, the void that is unsettled is unsettling Horace. It's like, Wu, you're sensing that the origin of this unsettled, changed void is also being sensed by Horace. And you would even see that, like, Shinsu kind of flickers around him, like similarly to before, where he was kind of, showing off a little bit of flames, for example. And
Got it. Okay.
that kind
I
of
mean,
thing.
I know for a fact that Wu would have sensed the same feeling being there as soon as that's his reaction as soon as he popped out of the gourd. He's just gonna be like, "Big boss, how about you hang with me for a bit? It'll help."
Grace looks at you with like very what's the word, like watery eyes, and hops over to you to get some to hang out with you for a bit.
Wu kind of just tucks him into where his, like into the scarf.
Mm-hmm.
Just relax for a little bit. Everything's gonna be fine. Speaking of fine, where's Jeong?
Jong is sitting over in a corner. I would like, with everybody, but like noticeably kind of off to the side. And, you know, kind of the same thing as I said with Xion. You can see that there's like a, you know, noticeable unease in his face as he just kind of is waiting.
Wu's gonna go over to him very like invasively, like is the only way that I can put it. He's not really gonna say too much. He's literally just going to put his hand on it and he's gonna open one of his eyes with his finger. And John, I know, is gonna try and stop him because that's what he would do.
So you are right. That is what he normally would do. But instead, as you put your hand on him, it almost seems like for just a second, like he doesn't respond, like he didn't notice you were there, but then he looks up at you with, again, sort of the same similar unease on his face.
You know this isn't good, right? I don't care what you want to say.
Yeah.
And you still plan on taking the burden on your shoulders solo, as per usual. Yeah.
It's not that. Whoa. It's quiet.
That's because we're here. You should know better.
I can't hear him, but I can feel it.
I spent some time in the gourd. I don't know how much time has really passed out here, but I talked to the king for a bit.
Ooh.
And
We're not okay here. And he can't help me here either. And what you're dealing with could put everything that we're working for in jeopardy. We have to be more careful than we ever have been.
yeah. I may not hear him move, but at the same time, it's here. I can't leave, even if I wanted to. It's like it's pulling me.
Who's gonna look at Ace and Eden and Leaf to just kind of gauge their expression based on what he said to them?
I'd say Eden is starting to get similar to Ace, where she's not necessarily like too focused on that because she sees Jeong has attendance now, so like that barrier of worry is kind of going away, and she's starting to kind of like mainly kind of like look and scope out more where there are, and she's, I don't know, she's kind of acting like Azrael.
Ooh. All right. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, Ace just kind of looks dejected in a way. Like she looks like she's seen this movie before, and she doesn't like how it ends, and she doesn't like how someone of her power scale ends up. So
Wow.
she's looking very apprehensive, but kind of also resigned to. We don't really have a choice in this, so.
Leave.
Leaf is like not even paying attention to this, what's happening here. She's not necessarily in the same way as Eden, but she is looking out into the void, hearing and feeling, thinking, sensing some stuff out there, and is very intrigued by it. She's like looking for something particularly, and also just feeling the vibes. So she's not really paying attention to the Jeong stuff.
So the last thing that Wu is gonna do then is gonna go over to Xion. Hey. Not to make you any more anxious or apprehensive about the situation than you already are, but don't leave his side.
Don't plan on it.
Good. Well, I'll be taking the front from now on, no matter how vigilant Leaf is here. Can't let her handle it all by herself.
She isn't, says Galamot.
Oh, Gally! Baby! Didn't see you up there. Mind if I? And Wu kind of just like slides right next to him, kind of is like jogging at like a slow pace.
You mean when people? I think we could say we get going because we were still chilling right now. So if there was nothing else, I think we could say the party.
I thought they were still moving. Okay.
Nah, we took a small break, but I think we get going now. So keep going. You're jogging next to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like hovering over the ground, just because he can with his wings, Was there something you wanted from me?
No. Extra broody today, aren't you?
Am I? I'm actually feeling better than usual.
Good enough to smile? No, let's not push yourself too hard. Well, baby steps. We'll get there.
What is your motive for talking to me?
Huh?
Your motivation for approaching me and talking to me today, in this moment.
Zero. Nothing. None. Just felt like it.
So you just wish to annoy me?
If it annoys you, that's my apologies. But not everything has to have a motive. Maybe you should consider that. And then Wu kind of just like jettisons ahead of them a little bit.
Eden, since you were like scouting a little bit and doing some Azrael reconnaissance, could you give me a perception check?
Sure thing.
Was that an actual roll you did, Ruka, in the roll 20, or just for your own purposes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wasn't sure how that
To see
impacted.
how she's handling it.
Gotcha. Aha!
25.
25. Very good. So I'm going to say you are the first to notice that there is a somewhat similar. I forgot to mention that Victor handed out little like snack bags to everybody with like basically trail mix. He didn't actually cook. He just prepared them in like little personalized baggies. So that was what he did. Sorry. So you're the first one to notice that. At some point, as you're kind of looking around, I think Leaf and Galamot think about it like they have the as the crow flies like this way kind of mentality. Like eventually we got to head over there, but you pick up on the fact that we're making a bit of a turn that probably isn't ideal in terms of getting there the fastest. There's no matter what, you're going to have to cross over a gap in the rocks, a gap in the footing, kind of like before where you have to make a bit of a jump. And you notice a jump that is a little more ideal than if they had just kept going the direction that the crow flies would head towards. You pick up on that. If you head right rather than left.
She'll kind of like trot up to Galamot and just let him know, like, there's a safer jump to the right if we want to
Safety.
not get too frisky with jumping over the void, literally.
Does it impede our progress?
Seems like it just bows out to the right a little bit more.
Namu
Up to you.
Leaf. I trust her judgment. We will be making a right. That sounds so weird. Let's make a right. It doesn't really sound like Galamot. We should turn right here rather than left. Leaf? Oh, yeah. It's fine by me. Let's do it. And then she kind of turns back to the direction that she was heading, and then returns to join with the rest of the group. However, you do end up approaching this area. And I'm just going to ask for... this is an easier spot, so Eden's perception roll kind of picks up on this. And I'm going to say if everybody could give me some roll, if you want to just make the jump. It's a weird gravity jump thing where you see the rocks kind of rising in front of you and heading upwards to the next destination. So you get the impression that if you jump, it'll kind of help carry you up to that last spot. However, I know some of you have other methods of travel. So if you have other methods of travel, you can use those rather than rolling, or perhaps rolling in accordance with whatever that method of travel is, like Shinsu. But everybody needs to make some kind of roll to traverse this one little spot in the void. You have not encountered a single living creature, by the way, in the void yet. Woo! You succeed. What did you do? Just a little jump? A cloud step or whatever, cloud somersault thing?
You said there's floating rocks, right?
There is, yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna jump between them.
All right, fair. 15 from Ace. You do succeed. What do you do to traverse this spot?
Well, she has a jetpack, but she's not wanting to use it yet. So
Okay.
I think she just does a classic, like, wait for the timing. and
Gotcha.
then Pop up. Nothing too fancy. She's not in
Okay.
a flourishing mood.
That's fair enough. That's fair. Okay. I'm missing rolls from Eden, Jeong, and Brack, so I'm gonna need those. Okay, Jeong, it's a nat 20. How do you wanna traverse this little spot, this little gap in the void?
So I will say that he goes to kind of do what Ruka just said. Like, he just goes to jump normally, but then almost like there's a wind at his back. Something like pulls him to the other side of the cliff.
Yeah. Understood. A 19 from Brack. That is a
That guy being
success.
so extra.
Yeah.
So extra for like the littlest thing.
A little bit of aura farming. We love to see it. How about you, Brack? How do you traverse this little spot with your successful roll?
Beautiful. So, Brack's training starts to come into play a little bit. His training that he's been doing outside of the prying eyes of the team. A little Shinsu doping to help strengthen his physical, musculature.
Oh, well, okay.
So
We got a doper.
as he goes,
Couldn't stand Hugo just getting it naturally. He's like, no.
How you think Hugo got it? He been on the Brack lecture. What do you mean?
Sure, buddy.
But Brack would just like get down in the track stance, and he'll just like missile himself across the gap.
Nice. Okay. By the way, for you, Eden, depending on your method, I might give you advantage because of your high perception roll from earlier.
Okay. It's just a athletics roll, right?
That is one of the methods you could use, yeah. I'm
Okay.
open to anything, really. We can,
16.
yeah, 16. Yeah, go ahead and describe that as a success. All of you are succeeding. Go ahead and describe.
I would say she just kind of like previously, like all the jumps in the past scared her. She wasn't a big heights person, but she seems so kind of like dulled out currently that she just kind of like walks to the edge and just kind of like with the high perception roll, kind of perceives the shifts in the colors and the patterns in the shinsu and everything, and then just kind of like steps off when the time is right and just elevates to where she needs to go.
Fair enough. Okay. I was wondering, was there any wing transformation involved or no? Okay. I was curious. Fair enough. Doesn't need it. So Leaf is going to get advantage because this is her home turf, so to speak. So with a 29, she barely even acknowledges the gap itself. It's sort of just like walking down the street, you know. She's like, oh yeah, one of these. Bloop. She transformed. She's still transformed. If anything, you know, a little bit of extra perhaps as she activates the shinsu in the palms of her hand, almost to give herself a little bit of a boost and dodge a few of the rocks, almost like sliding in diagonally to kind of make the crossing anytime she wanted, whether the rocks were in the way or not. She just knew what to do with ease. I'll do quick rolls for the other NPCs. Shouldn't take long. Victor, he's going to do the jump. He's going to do an athletic jump, like without the advantage. That's a mistake. So an 11 is a failure, so we'll hold tight on that one for a second here. Hugo is going to do an athletics as well. 26. Hugo, I mean, my dude just like jumps, you know. He doesn't even need the rush in the for the gravity. He just makes the jump himself. And then that just leaves Shion, who will also athletically make this crossing. That is the DC, 12, so she makes it as well, albeit maybe there's a moment where she has to like punch a rock out of the way or something. However, Victor, he walks forward and he's like, oh yeah, no problem, right? He steps off, but then an incoming rock... An incoming rock rises up and kind of smacks him, How
are we back here?
Whoa!
Again?
And he kind of spins around and starts to like lose his.
We literally put in precautions for this. We literally, for this exact scenario, we're like, never again.
He starts to twist and turn a little bit, and the gravity starts going wonky as he starts falling down rather than rising up. Whoa! Hey, somebody, please help!
Click on the bracelet.
Okay, that makes it easy.
She literally gave him this who specifically, so if he fell on those stupid rocks, she could just pull his string up a little bit to help him up.
As you pull him up, he hits his head on another rock, and okay.
She just leaves him. She's been avoiding him. She didn't want to do that.
A trip.
Unclicks it and walks away.
Hey, thanks for the help. His pride is wounded more than anything else, which is more important than his physical status. But as a whole, the crossing is crossed over with ease. There is a sense, Leaf for a moment stops after you all make the crossing. She turns around, looking behind all of you, to the point where, you know, Victor will like turn around, and then she'll just shake her head before continuing to walk forward. After a couple more minutes, hours, who knows? Jeong, you now start feeling as though the direction that you are heading is wrong. This is not the direction that you want to go down, that you should go down. A few more crosses and turns where maybe you would have initially followed Leaf and Galamot, but now you're clearly heading in the wrong direction, right? I'll leave it in your hands.
Jeong is just gonna stop walking as they continue, like, moving forward, and he'll call out to Leaf.
Hmm?
You're wrong.
I'm sorry?
He looks off in a different direction. We have to go this way.
Jeong, Kyrie's not over there. He's this way.
Kyrie.
Yes. The reason we're here?
Jeong kind of gives Leaf this look. Joe, could I have Leaf do a perception roll?
Sure. Can do that. I'm gonna grab her character sheet. Perception. That was 2. Ignore. 21.
Okay. Jeong gives her this look, and like his head kind of tilts to the side a little bit. And again, he looks physically normal, but Leaf specifically can tell that, like, something else is looking at her. It's not Jeong in this moment. I don't want Kyrie.
Sorry?
I have to go. We have to go this way.
She looks over at Galamot. We're so close, and you want us to make a wrong turn, a detour? Why?
And he kind of tilts his head up at Galamot. And I won't even say Galamot has to roll. I would say he gets the same sort of,
Yeah.
perception that Leaf got. I promise. It'll be worth it.
You promise it'll be...
Does everybody hear this, or is it just?
I think so.
Right?
Yeah. He's talking to those people, but
We can say
speaking
it's
out
the
loud.
group. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Blue's gonna put his hand on Lee's shoulder, and he's just gonna shake in a very negative way. There's 2 options here. We go with them or we don't. Can't say much more than that. We can physically restrain him if you like. Or we can go find Kiri like we're supposed to. But things will get out of hand regardless.
If I may, Shion steps forward. Once we find Kyrie, that's the end goal, right? She looks at Jeong, and she remembers some words that were exchanged to the, that day, yesterday, who knows, but, last episode, that moment with Jeong waking up, she kind of ponders that and says, if anything, what if this is our only moment to address what's going on with him? I understand it's risky, but maybe we just have to confront it. Because if we leave and we don't, he might end up that way again, and we might not be able to wake him up this time.
It's a gamble. If we confront it, all I'm going to say is we might not be able to overcome it. If anything, I'd feel more comfortable if we found Kyrie first.
Well, I think this should probably be a group decision, right? Leaf turns to everybody. Eden, Brack, Ace, what do you think?
What is it that we're trying to accomplish with taking a detour?
She would let Jeong respond to that.
Mm-hmm.
He's over there. He's this way.
Will that hurt you or will it help you? Is he trying to lure you into a trap? Is this entity needing you within proximity for a reason? What's the pull?
Even if
Like,
it
you can
is.
see, like, her eyes are kind of, like, looking past Jeong at this point in that direction. Like, there's a part of the nothingness that's, like, honing her in on certain things to try to, like, ascertain, like, what is going on.
I would say I would give you the same inclination that Leaf and Galamont have gotten. You're not able necessarily to determine where, like directionally, where this is coming from, but you, like now, looking at him, speaking to him, there is a understanding that amongst the, 11 of us here, there's another presence that is here that you do not recognize, and you only felt it one other time, which was back before you guys went to the void. But then he just kind of looks up at you.
So
Oh,
just
sorry.
clarification. So in the camp, we felt it.
Yes, the
That's
same.
the only
like
other
that.
Gotcha.
Yes,
I thought
yes,
I was
yes.
like pre-other void trip. I was like, wait.
No. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like,
I got you.
Yeah, you felt that the first time, and
Okay.
you're feeling that again now.
Got it. I would say, like, that's probably the thing, like, she would start focusing on, whatever, like, other presence / energy is there. And this is up to Joe at this point, but she would probably start funneling the nothingness toward that.
Okay.
To try to see if she can either draw it out, pin it down, get a vibe on dangerous, not dangerous, like what the situation is.
So this is quite the potent force that you have. So I think what I'm going to do is have you roll religion with advantage.
Okay. Oh, that's 1.
Okay.
That's 2.
Ooh, there it
Way much
is.
better. Way
The
much
nat
better.
20, the natural 20. So I'll describe something, and then if you want to add on to that, you go for it, Isaiah or Hannah. So yeah, clearly Jeong is correct in that as you look out and pay attention to this, and there's been a shared connection between Azrael-related parts of Eden and the Void to some small degree, and so that combined with the power, the sheer amount of power and the sheer amount of capabilities that this skill possesses, you're able to determine that there is certainly an actual force, not just like, ooh, the void is tense and preparing, like an actual thing, like a thing, a creature or person, something that is out there that is clearly waiting. And it is absolutely connected to the feeling you would have been feeling from Jeong, and the last time you were in the void, when you were all leaving, there was a presence felt right before you had left, and it is that same exact thing waiting out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it dangerous vibes? Is it like waiting vibes? Is it we want to have a chit chat type of vibe? Like, what is it like?
Yeah. It's danger vibes. This thing is scary.
Danger.
Yeah, this thing is pretty scary. Yeah.
I think at that moment, she would probably, like, still looking past Jeong and, like, the, this is dangerous type of a vibe. Could she try with funneling the nothingness around Jeong at this point? Funnel it to the last place we just dealt with this dude, which is his heart, and try to summon and or pull and or absorb whatever it is that's going on, to try to either pull it forth from him or to in some way partially disconnect at this moment, because she's like, I don't know if going over there is safe at this point. She's trying to and I don't want to, like, if this is not possible, that's totally fine, but she's trying to
I get what you're saying.
not repair, but just try to like separate the two of them,
Right.
to get the other entity to start talking itself, or if that just helps Jeong in and of itself. She's just trying to mitigating type of factor, and she doesn't know how to use the nothingness that well, but so she's just trying, because she's like, this is strange, but she also doesn't like the shift in Jeong currently.
Yeah. This is certainly, you're not able to like, this is very, very difficult and probably not fully possible, because this thing is connected to Jeong's soul, and so it's pretty precarious in terms of, you know, the two, let me put it this way for you. The two are very blended at this point. Like very like attached. So, and almost in a way where it's like, you know, I forget, you got the bowl of, you're combining like juice. I think I made it. The juice is combined with the milk. And it's pretty difficult.
Was a leaf, but okay.
It's pretty difficult to separate the juice from the milk. So, sure, you can kind of, how was that?
I said not impossible.
Sure, not impossible, but it's pretty hard. So, point being that, like, you might be able to, like, temporarily dilute it. Who knows if that pisses it off or, like, whatever. But that's probably the most you can do, is kind of, like, dilute the connection, which would probably just dilute Jeong, period. Like, you might lose energy.
I think she'd probably pick up on that, considering she did absorb a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Outside the void.
Yeah.
She'd probably stop her focus there.
Okay.
And she'll just kind of look. She'll actually kind of like focus back on Jeong, realizing that he's not really saying anything, didn't necessarily react to it, and then she'll kind of look at Wu, and then she'll look back to Xion, and then Leaf, and then Galamot.
Yeah.
And just kind of like put her hands up and take a step back. And just kind of like shake her head in like a, I don't know what to do, and I don't know what the right thing to do is, and she's leaving it in their hands, because she's like, I don't know what we're supposed to do. But there's that kind of like disconnected aloofness from Azrael that's kind of really shining forth in this moment. And she'll just take a step back towards like Ace and Hugo and just cross her arms and watch.
Brack?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to help me restrain this man.
Okay. I think I got some rope.
Okay, cool.
I'm assuming Jeong is still pretty much in the same state, right, Isaiah? Like, he's not.
Yeah, he's like, I would say that's what the thing you notice, you know, anybody that is watching is like, when you speak to him, he responds. But if you're not talking to him, like, you notice his focus starts to kind of drift off. And then, like, you know, you call him, he, you know, snaps back to attention. But it's very, like, he seems unfocused.
Do Brack and Wu have to roll anything to try and blitz you and restrain you?
Yeah, I would say you guys could roll either, and Joe, feel free to, you know, correct me if something's better, but I would say, like, sleight of hand, right? Because I'm assuming you're trying to, like...
I need Brack to, like, use his speed to forcibly hold you, and then I'm going to use Gramps' scarf to contain you.
All right. Well,
Okay,
we've
okay,
got a
okay.
21 from Brack over here with the sleight of hand.
Alright, so he should be able to
I'd
get
have
there.
Jeong
I'll do the
counter
same thing.
27 from Wu. All right.
Yeah, I'm going to roll.
A 15 from the Arcana. That does not
Okay, okay.
beat
So
it.
they
Yeah.
so or Woo.
I'll explain
Good.
what we're trying to do, and you
Yeah.
explain what happens if that works.
Yeah.
So, Brack, I would tell you to just advance as quickly, like wave walker over to him and restrain him physically. If you
More
can.
difficult in this Shinsu lacking environment, but Brock will pretty much run up to him and just big man him. Brock covers a lot of area, so it's hard for him to get away. He's a tiny guy, so he can catch him.
Got you. And then Woo's gonna like fling the scarf off his neck, and as he does it, he remembers that Race is in there. He like grabs him midair
Right.
with
Yeah.
his left hand, tucks it back, and wraps the scarf around Jeong. I don't know if we've talked about it slightly, but the scarf has special properties. So
The new lug scarf.
yeah, he wraps the scarf around Jeong, containing his arms, and it tightly constricts his body.
So I would say two things. One, the both of you are able to do this, and as you do it, the two things you notice are one, his body seems to be getting a little cold, far colder than normal. Like to the point where you both are restraining him, so you're physically in contact with him. You would notice it. And two, you notice he doesn't resist. Like as you guys go to grapple and restrain him, he just kind of allows it to happen. And then I would say Wu, I guess because like you're using the scarf, right? So you're like kind of one of the last ones involved in this. He does not look at you in the eyes, but you do hear him say, "This is a mistake."
Can I clarify something super quick? So Jeong initially was resistant, but then after they started actually tying him up, then he let it happen. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
And Wu would have heard that with clarity as well. Just his senses are pretty heightened here. He would have just been like, "It's a mistake." Got it. And he's gonna use the handle of the scarf to kind of lift Jeong up, and he's gonna drag him towards the direction that he said that he wanted to go. And he's gonna do this for 20 paces. In that time, does anything about John's physical state change in any way?
So you're taking him in the direction
Towards
he
where
wanted to go.
he wanted to go, yes.
Okay.
Oh,
I
Galamot
would
at
say-
first was like, "Well done, boys," and then he's like, "What?" He says, "You."
We're just gonna look at Galamot and be like, "Give it a second.
So
I have a plan."
I will say yes. As you start to walk off in that direction, that ice cold feeling starts to dilute.
Dissipate.
His body starts to get slightly warmer.
And then he's gonna cloud somersault 40 paces in the opposite direction and yoink him back with him. What happens
And
then?
the exact opposite happens. Freezes up.
He's
What
gonna
about you
go
guys?
back to where the rest of the team is. Place Jeong down right there. Here's what I think we should do. If anybody wants to do anything differently, please let me know. But I think maybe this isn't something that we run from. But I also don't think that it's safe to go there right this second. I think we should keep Jeong here. Some of us go and meet Kyrie and come back to this location, and then we go in the direction that he wants to go and confront it at the same time.
Could you repeat that one more time, so I understand?
I want to leave Jeong in this exact spot
Okay.
with somebody watching him while he's restrained.
Okay.
We go meet Kyrie, we bring
Okay.
Kyrie back with us, and then we
Okay.
go in the direction that Jeong has been saying to go this entire time.
Why can't
Gotcha.
we bring him with us?
I'm afraid of what the state of his body will be like the further we get away from that point. Like Shion and Leaf have been saying, I don't think this is something that we can run from.
Yay.
Ian will look to Ace. Why don't we chuck him in a crystal if we're worried about him? Wouldn't that stabilize him?
Is that an option?
I mean, technically, yes. You could crystallize him, temporarily. But, I mean, does Jeong even want to fight this?
Yes.
Like,
He does.
you don't sound like Jeong.
He's
Because
not
the
gonna
Jeong I
budge.
know, if he truly wanted this thing expelled, would have expelled it. The only reason that he keeps it around might be because there's some power involved here. So we're gonna get our asses kicked.
Oh, you mean fight as in actually fight? No, okay, no. I'm just thinking in
Yeah.
the sense that we need to confront it. But no, I don't know if
Because,
he wants to fight or not. But I don't think
well,
it's
we
an
know
inevitability.
Jeong. If he wanted to fight it, he would have been fighting it already, which means it's some twisted power up, or they're gonna merge as one because he's obviously a vessel. Everyone's a dang vessel for something. And you know what? I don't feel like being collateral damage to whatever higher power he's going to become, especially if he doesn't even want to fight it. So I'm just trying to get us on the same page here.
Fair.
And then as you're all speaking, Jeong, well, I'll say Jeong, speaks up. What makes you think he's not fighting?
Because he'd be making your life a living hell if he was. He's tolerating you.
Ace. Ace. Based on what you just said, please don't say anymore.
Why? Why are we putting baby gloves on?
Because I've never once in my life dealing with King heard him tell me to avoid anything. Not a single time. Not even a family head. So the very fact that he thinks that we're in danger with whatever this is a problem.
You are all mortals, are you not?
Eden will look old Sashin thing in the eye. Are we?
You are.
Agree to disagree.
Who's gonna tighten his grip on this scarf? Slow your roll, big guy. Like I said, we'll head over there in a moment.
And as you tighten the grip on the scarf, that cold feeling that you felt only touching Jong's, you start to feel it in the scarf that you're holding.
Like it
spreading,
spreads to like
yeah,
where...
like spreading from his body through the scarf and heading towards you.
Who's gonna coat his arm in Earth Shinsu? I'm not letting go of this. Mind your manners. We're just meeting for the first time after all.
What do you want us to do? Says Shion.
I have waited and waited. The boy and I have unfinished business. I will see it done.
What are you
Or-
trying to do to him?
This is about what he's done to me, girl. So, I have no interest in your demon spawn. And he tilts his head like back, looking over at Leaf and Galamont. Or any of you pests. Bring the boy to me, or I will kill him.
No, you won't. That's why you're mad at him, isn't that right? Jeong evaded death. Can you even kill him?
I could. However, I think you're right. Maybe letting him suffer some more is a far better punishment.
Sound like a bitter old man.
There aren't many things older than me, boy.
Now I know why he's afraid. Even still, we didn't come here for you. We have business to take care of, errands to run, so to speak. So, you've waited this long. Would you mind leaving him alone for just a second or two longer?
No.
I guess we're at an impasse. And Wu's gonna retract the scarf from Jeong and wrap it back around himself.
I think he should give us some time. Looks at Jeong. You might not be able to kill him, but there are plenty of things that could. Plenty of people that could. If you want your vessel returned to you, if you want to see him, give us a few moments to finish our business, and then we'll come your way.
No, no, no. I think I will just break this boy's body apart instead. But I'll give him back to you until you bring him to me. Enjoy, mortals, what you have left. And it's his head like kind of does this like, it bobs down. And then, are you still like touching him, Wu? You still like contact on him?
No, I released the whole
Okay.
hold. I don't know if Brack should have been let him go, honestly. So no, no one should be touching.
I would say, yeah. So his head kind of like bobs down, and you hear like, the difference in the tone of his voice as he starts to come to. But then as soon as he does, like, his body just drops to the floor, and he starts like, kind of like holding and trying to like, it looks like he's like trying to hold his body together as like, you all like what would have only been felt from contact. Now you feel almost waves of it just being remotely close to him. There's these like intense waves of, again, a temperature difference, so coldness, but also like you feel necrotic energy just practically oozing out of his body.
I'd say Eden, a little exasperated, will walk forward, and one hand is lit and one hand looks like she's holding a ball of nothingness. And she'll put the flames directly on Jeong's chest to combat probably what would be the epicenter of the cold, I'm guessing. And then she'll reach around to the back part, hit on the other side, and this is up to Joe of how much I can do, but she would probably try to start siphoning the necrotic energy out via the nothingness. So she's got both of her powers activated. Up to Joe and Jeong or Isaiah, how you wanna, if this works or not.
What's your gut instinct, Isaiah?
I would say if we weren't in the void, it would probably work. But I would say that is sort of the situation here, that as you try to siphon the energy out of him, it feels like there's no end. Like, it feels like there's this like endless pool coming out of his body, and like you just simply are not able to pull all of it out, because when you pull some out, more just keeps coming out. It's like he's just a well of this energy.
She's a vessel of nothingness, so she really doesn't have a bottom either.
I was gonna say, yeah. Like,
It's
theoretically,
kind of
you could stay there and like maybe help stabilize.
So you could do that, but the other thing is this necrotic energy is also affecting his physical body. So as we stand here and you siphon the sort of spiritual energy out, like his body is still being afflicted by this energy.
Well, that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to stave it off
Right.
via the flames, but at the same time, she's taking on whatever's being pumped into him and is chambering it into the nothingness, because it is quite literally a void. So it's basically a pocket dimension she's rerouting the Shinsu into.
Right. So
she's that type of a vessel. That's what she's attempting to do.
Okay, right. So what I'm saying is that there is so much energy coming out of him, and that there is no, like, as you're pulling the energy out, it's being replaced seemingly like infinitely, right? So there is no way to like pull all of it out or pull enough of it out to stop, because when you pull some out, more gets replaced and starts doing the same thing that it's still doing.
I think theoretically, if Eden stayed there and was doing half healing the body, half stopping this force, I think like if you stayed there, like, you know, you could theoretically like hold him, like somewhat stabilize him, right?
That's
but
not possible.
Exactly, it's gonna like basically be forever though, a forever lock kind of, if at the very most, the very best. So like I think this moment could like give time, get a bit of time to the group as they kind of talk about what to do next, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So she'll just be in stabilized mode.
Yeah.
How long do you
And if
think
Jeong wants to talk,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, theoretically, I mean, she can do,
Right.
she can fill the nothingness to infinity. So it's,
Right.
she's a bottomless pit as well. So in that regard, she's just going to stabilize him. So whoever wants to talk and come up with a game plan,
Right.
that's what she's concentrating on. So
Yeah.
y'all
I would say
can
for our
see.
purposes, we have a few minutes just to above table or whatever you want to call it, chat about the situation because of that. So goodbye, son. Welcome back, son. So theoretically, I mean, it's not theoretically. Shion will look back at the rest of the group. This needs to be addressed. This is gonna haunt him, and it looks like Eden's holding it off for now, but we gotta go confront it.
Yeah, what do you expect us to do if we can't even beat it through his vessel? What makes you think that we're gonna have any chance in his actual presence, in his actual territory, with no allies?
Just because of that, something that we can actually interact with, something that we can see, touch, maybe, rather than letting him play with Jeong's mind from afar.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I feel like he's going to play with Jeong's mind whether we're in proximity or not.
Sure, but point being that it's better than now. And if we wait too long or we walk away and we end up having to do other things, no offense to you, Galamot, but what if Kyrie makes things worse? He said he has no interest in the demons. Maybe Kyrie's presence would only negatively impact what's happening here. Jeong, are you there? The real you?
And you can, like, you know, this stuff that is afflicting his body, it is, like I said, paining him physically as well as sort of,
Yeah.
you know, spiritually, or whatever you want to call it. So, like, you're not really getting anything out of him other than, like, pain, like,
Okay.
you know, breaths and gasps for air.
Okay. I just have this feeling that we shouldn't move past this.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yes, you're back now.
Well, we don't have any choice, really. We confront this thing, and then what? We have to prepare for the possibility that this thing takes over Jeong completely, and then we have to fight him. Isn't that how these things go? And then what?
Then we force it out of him. Destroy it, or... What?
Let's be realistic. What if we can't?
Then, how many what if we can'ts have we encountered on our journey? This is the one? This is the time where we just move past it?
No, but every other time that there's been a recognition that we might die.
Of course we might!
If we go into this battle, Shion, the only thing that you need to keep in mind is that if it comes to it, if Jeong is no longer himself, you have to be okay with the possibility of fighting him to the death. I don't want to fight him to the death, but we need to know that we have to mentally prepare for that so it can't be used against us to make everything worse.
If it means getting this out of him, I think it's a risk we have to take.
And Wu's gonna put his hand on Shion's shoulder. What Ace is telling you is right, but don't think for a second that anybody here wants to abandon him. And you know what he'd say in this situation. But most importantly, he's died once before. So what's one more?
I don't know about that.
I do. I believe in it. I believe in him.
If you believe in him, then we should go and confront this thing.
We're going to.
Forgive us for having a little bit of hesitance. We're not prepared.
All I'm saying is there's a smart way. For now, and Wu looks over at Galamot, I'm surprised you didn't keep moving.
I was tempted, but I admit I am somewhat curious about this entity.
And I cut out, so I'm not sure. Is Eden still doing this displacement method? Okay. My last question before I left was how long you think you can hold it? Not long? Okay.
Oh, no.
Well,
I was telling Joe, not that art.
Yeah,
Wrong one.
I swapped it.
That's... I mean, Eden will, like one eye will, like, flick up to where Wu is. And, like, you can tell, like, there's some strain beginning to take place at this point, just from not the nothingness side, but it's the Shinsu side.
Yeah, I was wondering that.
Is starting to strain. And she'll, like, kind of eke out. We can go fight. And then she'll look to Galamot. You go bring Kyrie to us if we need help.
I can do that.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah.
I'll bring Kyrie, and my lord will save you, if necessary.
She'll give him a look of, like, that's a weird shift in you, but she won't comment. And you'll start, her flames will start to kind of sputter. As she's a little more displaced of taking on more of the necrotic versus being able to heal more.
Yeah.
And then she'll look at Leaf, and kind of like motion for her, because she saw her doing that kind of displacement training thingy right before we went in here. And she's like, I'm not gonna be able to keep this up much longer. So,
Huh? What? Oh, yeah, I
need
can
your
help. She goes over. I can't wait to see what it looks like. And she starts trying to assist Eden.
Okay. If you can hold this out for a second, we'll make this quick. I'll go with Galamot. We'll find him, and we'll head back.
Wait, you're not
No.
going with us? Aren't we going?
You go
Are we
with them.
moving?
Yeah, you're staying with us.
You're staying
You
with
and
them.
Oh,
King.
okay. I thought we were staying in place until he. Okay, got you.
no. Like, we're gonna
No,
go
we're
to
gonna go ahead.
Sashin.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Fair
Dalmat's
enough.
gonna go get some backup. Take care of yourselves. Don't let him die. If possible.
Not the one I'm worried about.
I'm actually counting on it.
He unfurls his wings and soars off into the void.
All right, Woo.
Yep. I got it.
Also, you gonna share any of these moves that we may need here?
What do you mean?
Well, you train with Jeong. So, you know a lot about his weaknesses, his points. If inevitably we end up in a fight that's very, well, I assume Jeong's the vessel, then maybe more of us need that knowledge.
I'll say two things. Number one, what we're dealing with is not Jeong. I've been made very aware with that. Even Gramps had something to say about it when we were training. And number two, Jeong is by far the most secretive person I know when it comes to his own techniques.
No shit.
So, even though we fought a couple of times, I don't think we've ever really revealed anything true to each other. I don't think I'll be of much assistance based on everything you know he can do, you know.
Yeah, we're expected to just lay everything down. I mean, I've been observing him for decades. I have a whole notebook. I know his base powers, but like, and like they're walking and doing this, like you know, it's not like a
This
back
Sashin
end thing where-
entity, I don't know the depths of what it's capable of. All I am
It has
telling
to
you
be.
guys is that the king specifically told me to avoid fighting with it at all costs. And like I said, this is the same entity that wants to fight with a family head with zero hesitation as me as his vessel. So that should tell you what we're walking into. I really can't say anything. I'm actually scared.
Well,
This
if
thing
Eden
is the top predator around here. Go ahead, Eden.
Eden will look at everybody. What's death from him versus death from anyone else? If we all die here, what of it?
I mean,
At least I'll die to my brother's hands.
keep your crown on. I swear to God. Over your brain. I'm not
Yes,
doing this again.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Just, I have a feeling that if this entity who's known for death wants Jeong as a vessel, wants to mess with him for cheating death, there's a power dynamic there. There's an imbalance, which means we're likely going to be facing both of them at the same time if it divulges to that. But that seems like the most likely thing. So I'm just preparing mentally for what we might have to face, because there's necrotic and then there's radiant, essence of nothing. And as she's like walking, she looks like she's continually straining. But she's just gonna keep tossing ideas. If Wu has anything in particular he wants to warn us about or give us ideas about of how we might approach.
He's having connection issues, it looks like.
Yeah.
But
If there's any specific ways that we want to approach this entity that isn't fighting, she leaves it in Wu's hands when he returns.
okay.
Would Eden notice any of Ace's strain, since she's funneling nothingness currently?
Let me see. Let me do a quick check to see how frustrated she is. She's fine. You just see her kind of like she's taking that like mark, or a random marker at times, and just like slashing up her leg periodically.
Mm-hmm.
It's like very haphazard, but she doesn't. It seems like it's an annoyance. Like it's not as big of a deal as it might need to be, but like at this point, she's so used to just stuff messing with her that she's like in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, like she's like making marks every once in a while, but other than that, it hasn't reached past her leg, so it looks like she's like swatting at a fly.
Okay. Eden will clock it and give Ace a look. And just like kind of cock an eyebrow as she kind of like leaves Jeong in Leaf's hands at this point. Because she's kind of gonna try to conserve whatever energy she's got left for whatever we're about to face.
Right.
And just kind of drop back to where Ace and Hugo are as we traipse forward. Just kind of giving her a look like if she needs anything, you know, she's there.
Need a detox? I'll let you know.
Just nod.
Can I speak?
There we
now?
go.
Oh.
Welcome back.
There you go. Welcome back.
Yo.
If this
The man, the
happens
myth, the
again, we need a contingency. I don't know what's
Yeah.
going on.
It's okay. It's okay.
We can take a break or something if it's a long thing,
Yeah, we're almost at the break
so
time.
you can get situated.
Well,
I was saying that we're leaving any strategies on how to approach this thing that isn't fighting to Wu to suggest.
Sure. I mean, what's the last thing you guys heard me say? I was saying, I was saying that like,
You said
There
King
is
was
no
afraid of it,
yeah, okay, yeah.
Yes.
and that was about it.
There is no strategy. We just gotta do our best.
A strategy in itself, says Leaf.
Well, aren't you optimistic today?
Yeah, well, I've sensed this thing a few times, and it is clearly the strongest thing around these parts of the void. Maybe in the whole void. But that's what makes me curious about it. What is it exactly? Why Jeong? What happens when it takes over Jeong? I think we have a shot at this, she says, looking at the rest of the group.
Well, I know we do. I always believe in it. It really will be determined by his willpower.
Yeah, y'all have entities in your bodies to back you up should you die. I should really get one at this point. So if I go down, some big powerful thing will just scoop my body up and I'll be fine for another at least 1,000 years.
You
That's
and me
not really
both,
how it
Ace. You and me both, says Victor.
Yeah, we should fill out a
If
survey.
you want
or
mine, you
something.
can have it. I'm
King?
good.
I already got a
Yeah.
king. So
Hey,
the names would clash. You know?
I'm sure he'd love that.
Really? Oh, let's talk sometime. Brunch in the void. Love it.
I don't like the idea of void brunch. Let's just wait till we get back.
Fair.
Finger
Fair,
licking
fair.
good. All right.
Finger licking.
Speaking
in
of
this
which,
void.
what did you eat while you were here?
Oh, there's all kinds of things down here. I mean,
I went
void
on a diet.
berries and Oh, mostly
Void berries.
demonic fruits and such. Some grass.
Void eggs.
Yeah, actually, well, more or less. I tried that out a little bit. It wasn't great. Lots of vegetation. It's hard to come by, but I grew a little garden where I lived and was able to fend for myself. Plus, the old man gave me some of his reserves, so it worked out.
The old man gave you his void berries. Got it.
No. No. No, not like that. No, he didn't. Not like that. No.
Eden will look to Leaf. Can you contact him too? You might need all the help we can get.
Sounds like he had a restraining order.
Fair.
She kind of blinks for a second. Yeah, I mean, I could try. She like closes her eyes, concentrating. Leaf, go ahead and give me a roll. Okay.
Our DM has turned into Mickey Mouse.
Huh?
Question mark?
Leaf got a 27. That's pretty good.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
In your head.
Gorsh. 27. So.
Not Jasper, no.
I forgot that.
Jasper shows up in the void whale going, wait, guys, oh, yuck.
Discovered my old man avatar.
Oh, no.
Yeah, 27. Leaf, after a few moments, opens her eyes. I felt him. The old man, She looks around. Wait, no, I don't. That's weird. Maybe we'll run into him after all of this. If we survive, of course.
Interesting.
Maybe another old man can call him out. Victor, try talking to him.
I am a young man, thank you very much.
Are you?
What? Why are you...
Never mind. Let's go save Jeong.
We're all old. We've all got bad backs at this point. After having
Some of
to
us
carry
are
this
younger
team
than
up the tower.
others. I'm sorry. Who
who'd
just
you
got
carry
beat up
exactly?
by a rock?
I said,
Who carried who?
I said we carried the team. All of us. I didn't say me. I said we.
Who's we? Weren't you a rock for like decades?
Well, weren't you
got
stuck
taken
in
out
a
by a
bottle for centuries?
Is that a family feud if Richter
That's
fights
a
with
low blow, Victor. You know I didn't have a choice.
You just said I was a... Thanks. Okay, cool. Yeah, I see how it is. The guy who has way more of a choice than
I'm just imagining Jeong like thrashing in the background.
Yeah,
and we're all,
he's like
hardcore.
frothing at the mouth.
I see,
It's like literally
torn apart.
conjuring demonic possession.
Yeah.
And we're like, I know you are, but what am I?
Yeah.
Dog's
So
like,
void
it's time, I'm
berries,
sure
huh?
it'll save me, and they're like fucking fighting each other.
Now you know how we've all felt at one point or the other, where we're like, Rico will save me, right? Right?
Shion says, so we ready?
Yep. Better now than never.
Let's go. She starts heading where Jeong was clearly wanting the group to go. Leaf following close behind. Eden still with Jeong. I assume you're going to try to maintain it as you tag along?
She's just
or-
funneling the nothingness. She's leaving the healing to leave at this point because she's
Gotcha.
attempting to save some energy. Otherwise,
Yeah.
she'll be completely Shinsu-less in the next battle.
I'll say this much, that her healing is not as good as it normally is. It's kind of like a weak version of her regular healing, but she's doing the best she can. You head down this path, and, you know, it's almost as if the path itself is starting to scream at you to, like, turn back, what are you doing? Because, you know, it gets kind of, like, narrow. You have to kind of, like, shimmy along the wall at one point. You know, it's a little bit treacherous, to say the least, but you're able to continue forward. There's a save point before the boss room, you know, so everybody kind of gets ready for, you know, in that regard. Now there's no save points in this campaign. And you eventually arrive at a spot where the unsettling nature, it's not even that there's an unsettling nature, it's like a nothing. It's a new feeling. Fear. And the environment, the territory is dripping with this dread sense. Not unlike that of, it's a different form of it, but, you know, the last time you would have felt dread of a different kind was with Azrael. Now this kind of dread is more like it's like a calmer sort of like passive, like if you step into this area, you know, you kind of deserve whatever happens to you. But Shion is the first to walk forward regardless. Leaf.
I'd be right behind her.
Leaf, woo right behind, sure. Brack.
I want to say that as the dread is being felt, um, Brock would kind of just like dive head first into the area,
Oh
like,
wow.
and as he land, he'll kind of like get into like a kung fu stance, sort of, like kind of like a Charlie's Angel, ready to attack.
Just immediately ready to go. Very good, very good. And everybody ends up eventually, entering this little almost isolated area where there's not really walls per se, but it's just the void is all you can see around you, aside from the bridge, the path that you came from. And that dread begins to manifest. Take it away, Isaiah.
Okay, so I'll say that amidst this large, sort of empty area that you see, it's hard to make out a lot of details of like the actual terrain, the environment, but there are two things that you notice mainly. One of them is that it looks like there was some kind of large scale battle that happened here. There are bodies and there are like weapons sticking out of the ground all over the floor. There's these large like cuts and in the actual like ground. It looks like some kind of war happened here. There's all these random different bodies and just people piled everywhere. The one thing you notice about them though is that none of them, I'm gonna draw a little inspiration from any of the Claire Obscure fans that we have here. One of the things that you notice is that their faces are missing. So where their faces would normally be, there's just this empty black like void. And then in the middle of all these people, on top of a pile of those bodies, sits something that looks a lot like Jeong. He sits there, holding his sword, as if maybe he contributed to the bodies that you see laying here. And as if on cue, he tilts his head up and just smiles.
Is our Jeong still with us? Or has he shifted over?
No, he is. So actually, who is currently holding him?
Leaf and
say-
Eden, right?
Eden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eden.
Mm.
Eden and Leaf.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I will say you two then specifically, if you're holding him, that cold feeling that was emanating from his body has completely like all but dissipated. Physically, on physical contact, he now feels, fine, we'll say. Perhaps a relative word, but and as this echo, this mirror stands up, that feeling, the same feeling you felt outside the void, trying to wake Jeong up, the same feeling you felt when he first spoke to you all, you feel it now, but if before it was felt in a very sort of large, almost drowning sense, it feels very condensed. Like you now know exactly exactly where it's coming from. But in that condensed feeling, it feels more potent and perhaps even more volatile. I'm so glad you could make it.
Oh, you didn't leave us much choice, did you?
And then in Wu's head, he just hears the last warning from King. Yep. It's the same evil feeling I felt from that one time. That's him, all right. Remember, you can't rely on me this time. We made a promise. Good luck.
Well, I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting. And his head kind of slowly tilts towards Eden. Boy, speak to me. And then as he says that, Eden, you notice Jeong, who before was sort of so crippled from this energy in his body that he couldn't speak, all of a sudden it like clears up and he has one of those like he comes back to.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So Eden has Jeong. Does Jeong want Eden to do anything with him? She's just watching him and like looking up at Sashin
Well
at this point.
he's like just kind of coming to. He takes a moment to kind of
Oh,
gain
but he
his
says that as he says that, Wu summons Iwazaru. It's gonna. I don't want to roll for this. It's just gonna be a second too late, but I want to attempt to do.
I see. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Stop him, Iwazaru now. And he'll have him lunge to him at full speed.
So I would say as Yuzaru comes flying at him, you don't see anything, but it looks like Yuzaru just crashes into this wall in front of him before he even touches Sashin.
How is that even possible? No. He was having him fly towards Jeong, not Sasha.
No, I'm sorry. Okay, well, it's
yeah.
they're the same effect is happening on the both of them. My bad. But yeah, like as he approaches Jeong, like before he touches Jeong, there's like this physical wall or invisible wall, I should say. That
How is that even possible? And he recalls him.
And Jeong kind of like he taps Eden like as a signal to like he can stand, like you can let him stand.
She'll let go of him.
So it's you. Well, let's get this damn show over with. What do you want? Don't you know, boy, it's rude to not greet people properly. All this time alive, with this life you've stolen, you just don't get it. And you can see that, like, there's this tenseness now that he's here. He knows he needs to figure out what's going on with this thing and why it's targeting him, but there is this sort of perpetual unease derived from fear of the city. He doesn't really know what this thing is capable of, at least to what extent. And that's what this is about. You're mad I took something from you? Everything in this world, even in that other world, has a purpose. Do you know what my purpose is, boy? The dead, the deceased, the departed, the killed. They come to me. And after I have pulled their souls apart, I send them to the river beyond. It is the reason I'm here. I've done it with just about every one of you mortals that has crossed my path. Imagine my disgust when one of you refuses my call. So you think you just get to decide? I decide everything when it comes to the dead. And that is what you are, boy. Well, I hate to break it to you, but I feel pretty alive. That can change. Well, I at least should thank your whatever these things are for bringing you here. But you may all leave now. My business is with the boy.
All right. Darkness. I get that you have a problem that he defied death, but you can't have him.
Also, aren't you stepping outside of your bounds a little bit? You said everyone that's dead comes to you. So a few have slipped away. Is it your job to kill them and bring them to you yourself? Does that make any sense to you? What about the various immortals that exist in this tower? They're escaping your grasp right now. You just sound like a lonely old man who's been trapped here for far too long. Devoid of purpose and angry. Now that I look at you,
child too.
can't take you seriously. I don't know what the king is afraid of.
I'll just say the TLDR to what he just said is, you're bad at death.
Guess he's just bored.
Did you want somebody to play with? We're here now.
I mean, Jeong was a kid when he died, right? So, not only is that embarrassing, that's kind of weird.
Are you here? Why are you here? If you care so much about what happens in the inner tower and the outer tower.
Forgive me, I don't spend much time with mortals. All of this bleeding, chatter, these whiny sounds you make. But I feel like you just told me no.
Yeah. Pretty much.
And he kind of like cocks his head over to Wu. And the second he does, like that 1 second it takes him to cock his head over, Jeong immediately ignites his lightning spike and then charges at Sashin to go strike him. And then as he goes to strike him, Sashin just does this, sort of to his arm. He just swipes his finger down his arm, and his whole left arm, which is made entirely of Shinsu, just dissipates. It breaks apart and completely dissipates.
Oh shit.
Well, that was rude. I designed that. Bitch.
Get him, Ace!
Get his
Get him!
ass! Get his ass!
I can just do it again. It's just really inconvenient, man.
Yeah.
And I'll do it again.
I will, but like, it was so nice. Fine.
I'm sorry. Did you need that, boy? And like he slowly reaches his hand up to go grab Jeong's throat, and Jeong starts to go move back, but his body like freezes in place. And Sashin's grip just wraps around his neck.
You ain't give me Ace.
Go in.
Can we start fighting now? Because like,
Yeah, we're like,
I'm
can
trying
we
to
interrupt the monologue? Don't want to be rude, but also don't want my friend to die, I guess. So like,
And he like, as he's holding Jeong, just kind of tilts him aside and looks at you. How many more will you send to the grave for your righteous cause, boy? Let's find out.
just you. And Wu takes his staff off of his neck for the first time in quite some many years.
you did it now.
Well then, as you said, let us play. And he drops Jeong's body, and as soon as Jeong's body like hits the ground, he like falls down, and then you notice Sashin, this like echo, this mirror of Jeong, disappears, and only the real Jeong is left like on the floor. But as he's like standing on the floor trying to get up, this large amount of like green energy starts to swirl around his body and starts to pull and pull and pull until Jeong starts to stand up, and he turns around, but his eyes are not blue when he turns around.
Ace just turns to the team. What'd I say? What did I freaking say?
It's fine.
I-
We'll just beat him. We can do this.
And we talk about it at brunch later, and Wu gets into position.
All right.
You
Hey,
gonna
let's
put
just
a
start
hand
talking
on-
about our feelings. It'll scare him off.
Go ahead.
Shion,
Eden.
you start.
Go ahead, Eden.
I say Eden puts a hand on Ace's shoulder. She's like, I never disagreed with you. And Ace will feel some of whatever she's dealing with dissipate.
Is there any other details about Jeong that we should know about here?
Nope. The
Weakness,
next thing you see is
point
that
contact.
he summons the full vestige of his power.
Is that what I think it was? Does this think is what I mean?
That is exactly.
Is that what I think it was? What I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. That's the wrong one. Ignore. Minimize that one.
Wait a minute!
Stop
this
crashing
is
the party,
Ice
Ice. God damn it. Okay, here we
Yes,
go.
we have to have
it's
our
an old
moment
entity.
again.
He doesn't know how technology works.
Ah, here we go. Here we go.
Wrong
It's-
channel. Wrong
here we go,
channel.
here we go, here we go.
Change
Okay.
the AV.
It starts forming around Jog. There we go. There we go.
Jeong.
It's a puppy.
It's a little dude. It's just a little guy. There it
Yeah,
is.
there you go.
Oh,
That's a good way to think
jeez.
about it. He's just a puppy.
It's
a
just
puppy.
a.
Puppy.
He's just a
You
guy.
want some scritch?
You're coming home with me.
Oh no. Theoretically, Bob the T-Rex is still in Woo's Gourd. So, just putting that out there.
And Bob is having fun. We got rides, we got food, everything. A great time in there. Tell me.
Well,
Sashim is a little puppy. Sashimi.
I would say it's time to do a little round of stuff here, but it's actually time we take our break. We're gonna do some memes. We're gonna do some fan art. So don't go anywhere, everybody.
The art is fire. The art is fire.
Can we roll for initiative before?
Yeah,
Sorry.
of course. We can figure that out now.
We do
So
that
don't go
first.
anywhere, everybody. We'll be right back after this break. Enjoy. Bye-bye.
Why are you running?
Welcome back, everybody, to Towers and Gods. I want to thank everybody for their incredible submissions, including two of our own here, Hannah and Ruka, with their wonderful art submissions that were excellent. Very, very good, and the art ideas are super fun. Additionally, we had Baguette, who submitted art. We had Master Gold. Ruka, you commissioned Yeong. I thought that was such a cool-looking art. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. So thank you, everybody, for submitting art. Isaiah, also, you had a friend of yours who did some fan art, which was really cool to feature as well. So it was just super cool all around. All right, everybody, we're not skipping a beat. Let's get back into the swing of things here. So I made a little map here on roll 20. So I'll go ahead and move us over there. You should have control over your character. Except for you, Ace. I forgot to do yours. There we go. Sorry about that.
This is the first time she's ever had an accurate token.
Hey.
I
Like, in a
made
long
sure
time.
to give you your token. You're welcome. You're
I
welcome.
appreciate that. I
I
have
need an
to expect
updated
Ender away.
token, my boy.
I know. But listen.
One of
Listen.
us had to suffer. Okay.
I'm
You
joking.
can't have it 100% correct all the time. Come on. It's too much.
The background is incorrect. Give me a sec. But yeah, so you are all you're there. That's you're there. We did some initiative here. I'm just gonna do one roll for all the NPCs for this specific combat. Oh, there we go. That's why. I'm a dumbass. I'm gonna have Victor roll initiative for everybody because it's his
Why?
responsibility after.
Yeah, she said that with
It's
mouth.
his
Why?
responsibility. That's all
Her
I'm gonna
husband is in
say.
this initiative order, okay?
It's a 21. Put some respect on the guy's name. Thank
Okay,
you.
okay.
Okay. So the order is gonna be Wu, then NPCs, then Ace, then Eden, then Brack, and then for those of you who don't know, I'm actually, for the rest of this episode, going to take a bit of a backseat. Isaiah is going to be our resident little DM here for the fight and what happens afterwards. So a lot of what's going to happen here, I'm going to be asking Isaiah what's going on. So I'm a player now. I'm one of you guys. I get to just have some fun and yeah. So Isaiah, is there like a placement you want for Sashin's turn?
Nope, that is absolutely
All right.
perfectly.
All right. I trust you. So Wu, you're going to start us off.
This is good a time as any to go on against you. Not the way I pictured it, though. I'm gonna roll animal handling real quick.
Ooh, okay. We're summoning a monkey?
Nope.
Okay.
If we're fighting against Sashi, we're summoning a snake. 12 is all I need.
Yeah, you're able to summon the Mopey Babe, no problem.
Wu's gonna summon the Mopey Babe and ride on top of it, moving towards Sashi. Where's the ruler? Here. How far am I? Okay. 21 feet. Alright. Yeah, I'll attack. So the Mopey Babe is gonna go to about where the icon is right here.
Alright.
Right. Wu is gonna jump off of its head and do. Hold on. Let me keep this up. I want these to go off simultaneously. Jeong, you just or Isaiah, you tell me how it works or if it doesn't. So he's gonna go straight into a breaking strike, descending.
Ooh, 27!
And at the same time, the Mopey Babe is gonna try and coil itself around Sashi's body.
Okay.
So do you want me to roll an additional, like, what do you want me to roll for the Mopey Babe to bind Sashi?
Let's do athletics. I feel as it's like trying to use its strength to, you know, keep Sashin at bay or keep it from moving.
Ooh. An 11!
That is not good enough, brother. All right, so you remember from just a brief moment ago when you summoned your monkeys to try and like stop Jeong, like as he was waking up before confronting Sashin. And you remember the monkey like almost hit this like invisible wall, right?
Yeah.
So part of you, when you go to attack Sashin, like the wall, you now identified as his body, right? So just for a bit of a visual description, like Jeong is still standing, he's standing where he was, normal size, but Sashin is like, this entity is massive as it sort of like encompasses his body.
Can we
almost in, like,
see?
a cocoon.
Can we see this visually or nah?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but what I'm getting at is, so now that you can see his body like wrapped around Jeong, part of you would almost anticipate that wall would act as a barrier the same way it did with your monkeys. But when you go to strike, it's almost like you phase straight through and you just strike. You would hit Jeong, like you hit his body.
It really is a stand. Okay.
Clean, straight cut. However, the snake, as it wraps around the outer like layer here, Sashin's body, it starts to try and like constrict the body, but the same thing you saw happening with the scarf, you start to see happening on the Muppet Baby's body. Like you see this, like almost like its skin is starting to deteriorate just from making contact with Sashin's outer body, as it like fails to gain enough strength to like restrict or grip him.
Okay, so then I'm gonna say that Wu ends up somewhere around here. I don't like that overlap, but whatever. I'll fix it later. I would say that the Mohi Wave gets bounced back a bit. That probably takes some damage, right? I can't control it, but
yeah. I mean, we don't have to. It doesn't have to move, but like it certainly took a hit trying to grapple Sashin for sure.
And then you got the damage calc on deck. You good? I don't have to do anything.
Yep, you're good. You're good. So the only other thing I will add is, as you struck Jeong's body, you hear Sashin laugh.
Huh. So that's how it is. Interesting.
Well, he won't be laughing for long, says Leaf, who starts channeling her Shinsu, preparing to strike. Let me pull this open here. Yeah, so she's going to be starting the fight by primarily basically she's going to try to fight Sashin to make the terrain her own. So I'm going to have her roll Arcana to try to basically make this arena her arena. This is her home, not Sashin's home. So let's see how that goes. Arcana. It's a 15. That is not that great, to be honest.
It is. That is. You are so close, but no dice. No dice.
Leaf and Sashin are kind of. She's trying to fight against the presence he has, but it's.
And so I will say again, like with Leaf specifically, because this happened the first time when they were training, when Jeong and Leaf were training.
Yep.
That larger entity, as it like hangs over Jeong's body, like the skull head kind of just tilts as it tilts vaguely in Leaf's direction. Okay. Almost like it's, like it's taken notice of like what this thing is trying to do, but also the power it's trying to use to do that.
Okay.
But the terrain does still remain in his hands.
Meanwhile, Victor runs up and uses a move that I forgot he had. But there it is. Flying fish style. Starts spinning his spear around. Air slash. A 27! Boom, as he dashes in.
So I'll give you the same description that I gave Wu as he goes to fly in. Perhaps maybe just visually, it's a little bit of like there might be a moment of hesitancy where it's like, am I gonna break through this wall? But like as he goes to approach the wall, Sashi's outer body, he phases straight in and strikes Jeong. And this time, when he strikes Jeong, he hears like Jeong take the hit. Like Jeong does one of the
okay.
And then like again the same thing. He hears Sashin just chuckle
and
above him.
I'm just, y'all get it right above table.
Yep. I think so. To some degree.
So.
We can talk above table. we are at a table, y'all. We can talk. Don't be shy.
We need to break Sashin itself. Striking Jeong's body is not the option.
Okay.
Taking the damage.
Unless we gotta knock him out or something, and probably not.
We could do that. We could do that too, but we'd have to go for the knockout while fending off these attacks. There has to be a way to physically wear down Sashin as
I get what you're saying here. What am I looking for? There it is. But the main thing Victor does, I should probably roll for a little bit of damage here. Boom! That's going to be 13 piercing damage from Victor. Hopefully he gets the flinch. Some of you will get that. And then as he goes, so then but the main thing he does is that Jeong / Sashin is going to feel a little spark that flies nearby.
You're doing great, bro.
Oh,
Keep
my
up
lord.
the pressure, bro.
Oh my
Let's do
god,
our team
dude.
attack next, bro. You're doing
Jeez.
great, bro.
I knew that's what you were looking for.
Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean?
I saw you
Hey.
scrolling through all your sounds. I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
That
King of the
sounds a lot
Tower,
like
or it's you're
Timo
doing great,
too,
bro.
Sounds a
Timo,
lot
don't
like
you
Timo.
dare. All right, now Hugo is going to swing in, basically. In fact, Hugo is going to show off a little bit. He's going to run up, right? He's going to run up, but the diamond begins to glow. And as he raises his hammer, there's like a little blip. And then suddenly, Hugo's on the other side. Boom! Swinging his hammer at the back of the Sashin entity. For the sake of ease, I'm going to have him roll athletics here. 19.
All right. So that does 60. So as Hugo goes to swing, again, I don't mean to be repetitive, but same thing. He makes contact with Jeong's body,
Yep.
and Jeong's body goes like tumbling and toppling over, and he falls to the ground. And again, the larger entity above Jeong, Sashin, doesn't even move, doesn't even acknowledge like
Okay.
what Hugo did.
Yeah.
And as Jeong starts to get up, so Hugo, Victor, and Wu, because you guys are now like considerably closer. Earlier, when I described like the difference in temperature kind of being like a main thing that you'd be able to sense or pick up on, you are feeling that same kind of tug of war happening here. And every time, well, Wu, you noticed it, but you've now, especially Wu, you noticed it when Victor went, and you've noticed it again when Hugo went, that every time you've made contact with his body, like the colder temperature is rising, right? The warmer, like, presence of Jeong is weakening.
Okay. I'm gonna say
Uh,
then to wrap things
who's
up
next?
with the NPCs. This is the last NPC, real quick. Shion is just she's gonna bring out the a certain wand, and then the Shinwei is gonna briefly manifest the winch kelpie. It's gonna ride her into the air temporarily as she's going to try to strike at the actual Sashin weird misty stuff. She's not gonna strike Jeong. She's trying to attempt to hit the smoke basically with a 14.
Okay. So as she goes to dive down off of this Shinwei, Sashin's head sort of tilts up and looks at her, and then like that scythe that it has on, that it's just kind of resting on its shoulder, it simply just lifts it up and almost like swatting a fly, just kind of waves it past Shion, and just the force of it, the swing doesn't make contact with her, but just the force of the swing completely like throws her off balance
Yeah.
enough so that she just flies past
The
him.
kelpie kind of, and she falls to the ground, landing on she still lands cool, you know, but she does land nonetheless. Now it's Ace's turn.
So everyone who has hit Jeong with like Shinsu, it's been like the entity itself hasn't been hit. Everything.
So
goes
everybody
through.
who has attacked Jeong with a physical attack,
Physical attack, yeah.
Okay.
the attacks phase through the body, yes, and they've hit like Jeong's actual physical body.
Okay. Well, then we shall try Shinsu attacks. So Ace from where she's at, because from where she's at, Joseph, prepare the cards. So she's gonna bonus action Shinsu index, so she slides her hand up her arm, and instead of necromantic or whatever, she picks radiant damage to coat the cards that she's about to throw into this man. And what do we got to work with? I will wait for Joe to. Actually, no. Do I have to hit? Man.
Okay, you're firing a card?
Yes. Which
All
card
right.
are we hitting here?
Your card is the King of Diamonds.
Oh, that's so fitting. Okay. King of Diamonds.
Indeed. Ooh. Not the greatest roll.
So close, so close.
14. So I'm going to assume that doesn't hit.
Yeah, so also a similar thing that happened with the Mopey Bane. Like as you go to prepare, and I guess you're throwing these cards like from where you're standing. I'm assuming. Is that okay? Yeah, as you like throw them, you see them just like glide off and like deflect almost off his body.
Yeah. Well, that's... I think that's all she has. Bonus action. She can't do any...
That's okay. This is a bit of a weird combat round anyway. We're throwing things at him and seeing what works, so it is...
Yeah, I think she'll just... Yeah, no, she'll stay where she is movement-wise, so she won't use any movement, so...
Although, actually, hold on. I do want to
Oh.
give you a little bit of a breadcrumb there. So that attack that you did, it does miss, but you notice that those cards, because you coated them in a specific type of Shinsu, instead of completely deflecting off the body, they seem to like leave a cut in the body when they like glides past the body and they don't do any like real damage, but there is a visible like spot
Shift, yeah.
that remains there.
Gotcha. Radiant it is.
Radiant. All right, Eden, you're up. Batter up. Brack, you're on deck.
Okay, so quick clarification for my brain that is mush. All physical damage is going directly to Jeong's body. Jeong, by my calculations, is under half health at this point. Am I correct?
As he should be, yes.
He's
Correct,
under half
yes.
health. Okay. And Shinsu, because I mean Eden doesn't have the Rolodex of Shinsu that Ace has. She's kind of only got fire and nothingness. So, by her watching everybody go, would she potentially ascertain that healing Jeong's body would have a similar effect to radiant damage or weakening, whatever this fucking barrier is Sashin's got going on?
Good idea. So, go ahead and do a perception roll.
Alright.
Ooh.
Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So, I would say that feeling that I was describing to Wu earlier about like Jeong has taken these physical blows, and every time he does, you sort of sense that proverbial tug of war happening between him and Sashin. So with that being something you sensed, and then with what you just said, you sort of put together that like if you were to try and heal Jeong's physical body, perhaps you could push that, you know, his side of that tug of war, like in his favor.
Okay. So, especially because she was holding him together just recently, she is going to rush forward to wherever Jeong's body is on the, I mean, somewhere around here. And you said Jeong is under half health by
Correct,
my...
yes.
Okay. Okay. She's going to look. She's gonna look at Ace and hope she doesn't get too mad at her. And you're gonna see, like, Eden's hand coat in a flame, and it's gonna slam down onto Jeong's chest, and she is going to bonk Jeong with Sunset, which is gonna give him, at this point, over his max HP, so that'll get him above and beyond where he needs to be. And Eden will drop next to him.
Okay.
Okay,
Look, ma'am, I learned. I looked begrudgingly.
could you just clarify what Sunset does? Because I'm not familiar with the move.
So she's done this a couple
Obviously it
times.
heals
So
him, but-
basically, like whatever Eden's max HP is, she phoenixes it basically into that person. She drops to 0. They get all of her health points. Whatever she's got.
So she gives her health pool basically to
Yes.
like anybody. Oh,
Yes.
okay.
So it's basically a phoenix trade. So she's giving her HP to Jeong at this point. So that gets him up and above where he's at, which hopefully shifts some sort of tide as she goes down. So Jeong technically got pumped in 67 HP because Eden was at max health.
Right.
So
Okay.
he got 67 HP.
And then
Now,
so
if you want to convert that to the remaining being damage to Sashin, go for it. I don't know how you want to handle that, but
right. And so you're saying, and so that brings Eden though down to
Eden is unconscious down
down.
at 0 HP. We'll have to start making death saving throws if someone doesn't stabilize her.
Okay. Wow.
Which, why?
But okay. Look, she doesn't have anything else, okay?
She could run. She could flee. She could just like wait, maybe.
Okay, so I will say, so that does work. First of all, like that heals Jeong's physical body, and I will
Okay.
say even like right before you go down,
Mm.
the same thing I described before. You feel this like this warmth kind of rise, right? You feel this like this
Yeah.
energy that you recognize as Jeong's kind of start to build up
Mhm.
before you fall. And I'll say Victor, Wu, Hugo, you all see Eden just bonk Jeong and then just drop to the floor right in front of him. So
Eden?
that is going to be
Eden?
your province to deal with.
Eden!
But yeah, okay, wow. God, talk about Hail Mary.
So, I don't know how many, like, Jeong was down for 30 plus, right?
So
So if
Jeong,
you-
so Jeong, he was, so now, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna, it brings Jeong back into full health. And then
Okay.
we're just gonna siphon off whatever the excess would be.
So, does that be turned into damage to Sashin, or does that turn into just wasted HP?
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Ooh,
I like that.
you know what? I like that too.
Let's
So,
go.
Can you do an additional
Sure.
Constitution saving throw for me?
Yep.
We'll let this be the determining factor here, because I do like that. I like that.
13.
Yeah, so close. No,
Oh,
so we'll
no.
say it siphons off. Like you heal up Jeong, and then almost like a vacuum.
God.
You notice that like that what would have been the extra energy kind of feels like it's funneled back into Sashin.
This DM is not okay. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he's a
I'm
bitch,
kidding,
ain't he?
okay?
He's a
I'm
bitch.
just kidding.
All right.
The
Eden's
smile
down.
on your face, Isaiah, is
I-
hilarious. You're just like, it doesn't hit.
Who's
I can
gonna
just
say
every
the
time
brat-
we go
Look.
to move something.
Look, all I'll say is, I get it.
Oh, I can see the power in your eyes.
I get why
can
every
see.
time Joe has been like, "Oh my God," I'm like, "Damn, Joe, you look a little happy." I'm like, "Oh yeah, because you are the villain."
Mhm.
Exactly.
Enjoy it while it lasts,
Fine.
brother.
Oh, I plan to.
Brack is the
Brack's
last
turn.
one in
Yep,
the torn
yep.
order, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Wu's gonna say to Brack to not worry about Eden. I got her. Focus on Sashin.
Brack just gives Wu a thumbs up. Above table, real quick, before I finalize what I'm about to do.
Mhm.
We can slightly use Shinsu, we just can't use a large amount of it, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I would say at this point you can use most of your Shinsu at this point in your climb, but it's definitely a little bit nerfed.
I don't need most of it.
Okay.
All right, so Brack is going to do something that y'all have never seen before.
Of
But
course.
it's creative.
All right.
Without
Seen
it.
one
I was
of
about
the
to say,
abilities,
wouldn't
but
have
you
it
never
any
seen
other
him-
way.
You seen him use one of the abilities, but you never seen him use it this way.
All right.
So,
Let's see it.
Where is Brack? So Brack is here. Let me
You
see.
are like kind of in the back
far am
ish,
I?
probably leaf.
Where's the ruler thing? My thing measure. Oh, perfect. That's within distance. So Brack is going to sort of speed blitz your stand that's behind you. He's going to coat his arms in Shinsu, just a thin layer of Shinsu so that he can physically grab it. And he's going to slam it into his Plane Walker ability. So think of it like WWE, like Devon get the tables. So Brack is gonna run to him, he's gonna grab it, and then he's gonna bring it down onto his braid to as hard as he can to break him through it.
Like, so you want to basically grab the actual entity of Sashin
Yeah.
and like,
Yeah.
okay, all right.
What I got roll, buddy? What I got to roll? Just let me know.
Ooh, that's interesting. I want to say, all right, so I'm gonna have you do 2 rolls, because were this not a giant, large-ass demon entity, I think it'd be a little simpler. But first, roll Arcana.
Roll Arcana. That's gonna be a 9. We gotta work on that
Sorry,
Arcana stat, because it does
Sorry,
not
brother.
seem fitting for Brack to have +1, but
We're just rolling really bad also.
yep.
Yeah, it's not been great number-wise. So I will say that as you go to phase through Sashi's body to get to his back, like as you go through his body, as soon as you get in, there is like this force that you're not even able to detect that just like throws you out. It propels you out and knocks you back to like where you had your position to behind him, but you aren't able to like physically grip or get any kind of hold to attack him.
It's okay. It's okay.
Brack snaps his fingers and goes, "Next time, I'ma get you."
All right. I think that means is Sashin stuff.
Yeah. All right. It is Sashin's turn.
Okay.
now.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
So, first, what we're going to do is he's going to use a move called Phantom Moon. So, you see his hand sort of dive into the ground here, and almost like this like blackish pool of Shinsu starts to, surface up around his hand. And as he pulls his hand up, this like orb starts to materialize in his hand, and he just kind of like lifts it up into the air, and he like lets go and lets it float. And this orb starts to this black orb starts to like drip almost this like liquid energy off of it. And as he's doing this, everybody in the area here, you feel this like, again, similar to what I've described before, but you feel this dread, this very like uneasy tension start to.
You mean everybody that's like surrounding him right now, or just everyone?
Yeah, like everybody in, not even whether you're like right next to him or not, just everybody on the field here.
Okay. What do we gotta do?
Okay, so I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Victor
I
is...
auto fail. I'm down, so
Oh.
auto fail for Eden.
No!
Eden,
And
I guess
That would
can.
also, I mean, unless you want me to roll a death saving throw, or it's just auto fail. It would be an auto fail. I'm sorry, it's an auto fail.
All right.
So Eden has 1 death saving throw.
What?
Lost.
Someone get her up.
Okay,
We need to like change your dice, please. I mean, I rolled fine, but like everyone else.
Ooh,
She said not
not
for me,
looking
but,
good.
That's stressing me out.
Okay, thank God. Whoever the 26 is, thank God.
That was Leaf.
I got a 20. Was that enough? What do you mean?
No, you did. I'm just looking at like the recent ones coming in. Oh my God.
All right, these are all the
That 26
NPCs.
better have been Hugo. As long as
Shield with a nat 20. Let's go.
Oh, it doesn't
Okay.
say the first 2. Sorry. Yeah, the first one was Hugo. Second one was
Oh.
Leaf.
It does say their name. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Hugo
yeah,
got an
only
8.
because of the last two.
I don't know why.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Okay,
She on
so
20.
so who we got here? So, Brack, Wu, and then Hugo or who's the 8, Joe?
Hugo.
Hugo and Victor. So you guys, who is the other, Shion and Ace, you guys are fine. You don't feel this effect, but the rest of you, that dread that I described before, it feels almost if now there's like some kind of hand like clutching the inside of you, like something is grabbing at like
Nice.
whatever it is you would feel this is, whether it's like your heart, your soul, like something is clutching like the very inside of your essence. As you are now. What was that?
No, keep going.
Oh, okay. All right, so that's the first thing he's gonna do. Now, other than what you all just felt, nothing,
Oh my God.
immediate effect happens. Now, he is going to use Tsukiyomi Slice. So let's go ahead and bust out this.
I have the
here.
dock of moves here. I think we're cooked.
Oh, hold on. Things
Yeah,
aren't
let's
done
see
yet.
here. Let's see here. Let's see. All right. So this is basically only going to affect everybody close to him. So Ace and Leaf are fine. I'm going to need.
Edge of the battlefield, just like that disappointed like mom stance. Like,
Can I?
what
Can
the-
I? All right. All right. Depending on what
No,
happens
no,
here, I
no,
might.
chill,
I
chill,
might.
chill. I'm gonna
Okay.
risk first.
All right.
I'm gonna risk first. Don't worry about it.
All right. You're all on the same page as me, but
Okay.
No,
So
I'm not.
no,
He knows
we
about
are.
legendary actions. We're cooked. Okay.
Not necessarily.
let's roll. Let's go ahead and do this roll here.
Y'all are cooked. I'm continuing my legacy.
Yeah, respect. You just go. Just go. Hey, go live your life. You know, it's
We tried.
you and Leaf can
I
escape.
told you
and...
what was gonna happen. Happen.
All right. So, what happens?
Okay. So, sorry. There's a few rolls. So, okay.
Oh, that wasn't too
First,
bad. You roll low.
I have to-
Roll low.
Hold on. Not done. I'm not done yet.
Okay,
So
go.
that's the roll for the original attack.
Listen.
However, the thing he did at first, Phantom Moon, is a buffing ability. So what it
Yes.
does is it doubles the damage of any of his attacks while the Phantom Moon is in effect.
To this
I'm
specific.
clutching my heart, like you said.
We just can't don't smack talk him.
That's
Makes
okay.
him stronger.
That's okay.
So I need everybody that is around him here. So Hugo, Brack, Victor, Wu, and
Is this for-
Xion.
Is this to receive an attack or no?
You are being attacked.
Okay, before you do that, I'm just gonna try and reflect it. I don't really.
Okay.
Get his ass, Woo! Come
I'm not
on!
wasting any time.
Come on!
I'll just
Banana with the
proactively
bad
try
vibes.
and deflect the attack, and if it doesn't work, then it doesn't really matter. I still have another chance.
Please.
Here it is.
By surrounding the target, Sashin must make a Constitution saving throw. Sashin, may you make a Constitution saving throw?
Sure will. Let me just get my sheet here.
Sashimi.
Loser.
Ooh, pretty well.
And this is a Shin. By the way, this is a Shinsu-based mechanic. Therefore, I am not reflecting any damage at Jeong. It is all Sasha.
Correct.
On a
correct.
success, now Wu has to make a
So
dex
di-
save.
Okay.
Yes,
Why
it's a
do I
little
have to make
confusing.
that? For
for the,
original
potential
one.
damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, like it decides whether it just deflects. it or
Holy
redirects it?
shit!
No, it automatically does, but like what you take is separate.
Oh, like half. the
Oh
full
my god!
Yeah.
The nat 20, bro. That's full damage returned back to Sashin.
Double.
Okay. So,
Right.
That's
20.
right. That's
Double.
right.
It's
that's
a double.
Right, that's right.
so as you,
Get his
or you know
ass.
what, Wu, Sashin,
Oh my
he's,
God.
he's lowered his scythe and he's doing this whole like round swing as he's about to hit everybody. As the scythe's coming to you, by all means, tell me who will
No,
happen.
what I would say is whatever direction that he started swinging the scythe from is where Wu darts towards as a reaction. So let's say he started from.
Yeah.
Hugo
I'm just
side or
saying, like, tell
yeah.
me, explain to me how he like.
Oh,
sequence of
I would
how he
say
did it.
realistically, what happened is Wu is using Mizaru's sight to be able to see this in real time, as opposed to his regular vision. He's able to react to it in time, and he uses the banana leaf fan to counter. Mind you, he's already feeling the fear from the clutch on his heart, which he hasn't been able to dispel, so it's been a little slower than it normally would. However, he still does it. I would say that he takes some residual personal damage from it because of that fact. So I don't know how you want to calculate that. I think his movements are just a little sloppy, but he's still able to get the reflect off and
Gets it
save
off,
everybody else from.
Bro, you got a nat 20. You don't.
Yeah,
get
I was gonna say you're good.
Yeah. You're good. I just wanted you to flavor it up. Okay, so that works. So as Sashin goes to swing this like massive axe, you dart right at like the point of his origin for his swing, and you just whip this thing, and it like you see, Sashin's body doesn't move, but like as in place in position, but like his whole arm goes back as he like staggers a little bit with his swing, and kind of what I was talking about with like Leaf and everybody. His head now, he was focused on Leaf before, but now its head kind of tweaks and it tilts, looking at you.
Let's
Wu just
go.
gives him a huge smile, bro. Like the most shit-eating grin possible.
Yeah, dude. Let's
All
go.
right, so
That's huge.
One more. So that would have well, I mean, it would have hurt a little bit. All right.
Man,
So
the thing is, it would have hit Eden,
yeah, that's true.
And
You
that would've
saved
been
Eden.
it.
You saved-
and that
you saved
it wouldn't have been
It
it.
would've
but
You
it-
know what?
No, it would have been an auto crit, and that's 2 death saves.
Well, I was gonna.
A
That's
melee
why
attack is
on a
auto-
reaction I was
Right.
gonna see if I could have Victor.
She's
do
trying to die, guys.
I was gonna have Victor die
We would
instead.
have
But
still
that's
had
okay.
what we would have still had one left, and then the turn would have shifted, right? So we could have been okay.
Well,
Just
we'll never know. Thank God. So, all right.
So
unless
all right. So the last thing that he's
Last
gonna do
thing!
on his turn- Last thing.
Excuse
I'm
me?
sorry. You thought we were fucking
Yes, I did.
Well, that sucks to
do
be
it.
you. All right. So now he's going to use Lance of Necromancy. So in his other hand, not the one holding the scythe, you see him like he looks at his hand almost like he's like thinking about how to do something. And then in that instant, this large green spear sort of like starts to appear in his hand. And he just looks up and throws it into the air. All right, so get this right. Let's say, and
Don't
Joe,
you
if you could
wave?
help me by putting down some markers here for me in a minute.
Yes. Yes.
So, but don't sound too excited. All right, so we're gonna go here. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing. Here. We're gonna go here. And
Do you mind?
oh, sorry, is that too close?
A little. Yeah, like, there's so much space here.
And then last one we'll do is like here. Okay, so he throws the spear up into the air, and then you guys see it like kind of burst, and it splits into 3 smaller spears, and each of these spears lands in those spots that I designated. So these spots here. For this one, Victor is the only one who's getting afflicted here. For this one, Wu,
Does he not?
actually, Wu, you are safe. You are right outside of it. Xion isn't. She gets hit. And then this one,
Nah, the boo boo.
I can move it to the
Maybe
left
right
if
up
if
too.
Sashin would have. I don't know.
No, you don't.
That's
No.
you're right. Yeah, no, he misses for sure. You're right. Yes.
What are you doing?
Okay.
I'm
man?
sorry.
Just
I'm sorry.
just,
You're
like,
right.
push her in.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. That's my bad.
this is Sparta her if you
Joe,
want.
Joe is thinking with his DM brain.
Yeah,
too, like,
I
she was.
was,
Like,
I
I can make
was.
it hit her. I'm like, I mean, I don't.
Just, like,
mind. I
trim
think she might be
A's.
upset by it, but I don't personally mind.
You think
Okay.
God just comes down and
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, so Victor is the only one who's taking any immediate effect from this.
Great,
Everybody
okay.
else, or Victor and Xion, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wu and Ace, you guys are like right, like I would even say for you guys, like this spear landed and it explodes in this like necrotic energy, and like you feel it like just graze like your face. You know what I mean? Like it is like close, but you just narrowly avoid the initial attack. Let me show you this here real quick. Okay. All right.
Okay.
So now, Xion
Yep.
and Victor, they have a second debuff that they are now afflicted with,
Yes.
necrotic breath. So I don't think did Victor get the initial hit from the Phantom Moon?
Yeah. He did. He was
Okay,
one of
okay.
the afflicted
So I would
ones.
say now the both of them, like, in addition to that gripping feeling that they felt at first,
Yes.
it's now like suffocating.
Xion
like,
didn't
if
feel
they-
the gripping feeling, but sorry,
Right,
not Victor.
Victor, okay. Well, so now then
Yeah.
he feels that like that would have been that gripping feeling. It feels
Mhm.
like it's actively like trying to like literally sap the life force out of him.
Yay!
But if
All right.
he's not careful, like
Yeah.
you know, there's like a sluggishness maybe to him. But if he's
Okay.
not careful, like it's hard for him to just stand still and breathe.
Do I delete these spears now?
Yeah.
Cool. So that brings us back to. Is there anything
So
else
now-
you'd like to do, Mr. Sashin? Okay, cool.
You know
Woo.
what? I think he's done.
Woo, take us away.
Well, animal handling real quick.
Yep.
Dude, why is this thing so laggy all the time?
I'm hoping the new update thingy. 18.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to command the Moby Beam to grab Eden
Yep.
and take her back to Ace and Leaf, somewhere in the middle of that, close to whoever can help.
Leaf can heal.
Quicker.
So
All right, take her
Leaf.
closer to Leaf. I'm gonna trust Leaf to handle that.
Okay.
I'm gonna position Wu right here,
Mhm.
and I am going to use my enhanced stone reinforcement, but
Okay.
in a different way.
Okay.
So typically I would use it to guard myself, but instead you notice that he channels all of the Shinsu into one of his arms, and it's gonna take a turn to charge. But I will
All right.
roll because I want to see
Yeah, go for it.
where's body reinforcement at, bro.
It's there. It should be.
It's somewhere.
Near the top?
It takes like 10 years for me to scroll through this.
That is not good.
Yeah, it's not good. I need to reset it or something.
Huh.
Okay. So, yeah, let's just... I'll explain what my plan is next turn if I am still alive, but
Yes.
it's going to take a turn to charge. So,
All right,
he's
well,
just
that-
body reinforcement up right there.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
That works. Leaf is going to run over and start pumping Shinsu into Eden as much healing as she possibly can. So that's going to be... I did the wrong command. Ignore that. Eden, 16 healing as the Shinsu glows. She channels as much as she can. It tires her out more so than it would because it is healing in the void. However, you are able to heal 16. Oh, thank God. Are you okay? Good. Good thumbs up. Cool.
Oh, I thought I unmuted. She said
no,
never
no.
better.
Oh, never better. All right, all right. Meanwhile, Hugo is going to he kind of like in some instance the diamond glows and then he appears over here and then he whips around the hammer. For the sake of ease, rolling an athletics check. However, there is going to be a bonus if he hits. That is he's coating the hammer in the diamond glow with the 26. So it is a Shinsu based attack. It is not a physical attack this time. This is a diamond attack.
Okay. Okay. That 26. I mean, that does definitely hit.
And then, because it's a bonus, he gets a little bit of a thing. Bada bing, bada boom. That is gonna be 14 from Hugo. Okay. Victor rises up into the air. You're lucky that you get to witness this, death god thing. Flying fish style. Sets! Bolt! Boom! And he sends it flying down. Something's wrong with the sheet here, so I'm just going to have it be an athletics check. 19, does that hit?
19 does hit.
That's my
19 does
goat.
hit.
That's my goat!
For the second time in the campaign.
Okay.
He's finally landed it. It might be 3. It might be 3.
19 damage from Victor. It's got to be 4. The electricity crashing into Sashin.
So as the spear hits the body here, right, it doesn't go through. It like the lightning sort of scatters
Yes.
all around the body, but you see Jeong from inside.
Oh, of
kinda
course.
raises his hand
You've got
towards the electricity, and you see like the spear like right before it hits the body, it gets like starts to get a little bit smaller,
Lightning
a
rod.
little bit smaller, and he basically uses Jeong's lightning resistance
Freaking
to reduce the impact of the spear.
Stupid. It makes so much sense. It's stupid. All right, fair enough. Victor lands on the ground and he's like, "That counts. That still counts." And then,
I hit him technically.
yeah. Meanwhile, Shion is gonna do something similar, where she basically, one of the things that she can do with the wand is create a bang. So that's what she's gonna do. It's called Crushing Timber.
Okay.
So she fires the bang. It's a 16. A bang from the Shinsu wand. A green bang from the Winch Kelpie wand thing. From the bang of, what's it called? Yeah. Does it hit? 16?
Oh, is that the roll? That's the
16.
Oh, yeah, crushing timber. I'm sorry. I thought I was expecting to see like something else. Yes,
You're good.
16 hits. 16 hits. 16
Jeong does 11 freaking damage with the wand. She is a wave controller now. I'm so proud. All right.
So I
I
will
picture
say-
Kirby.
Kirby, yeah, that works too. That works
So
too.
I'll say that as the bangs fly towards his body, as they make contact, they sort of hit in the same general area that Ace had originally thrown her cards before, where that like spot there was a little bit of an opening.
Yep.
And that opening now sort of like cracks.
Ooh, okay. Well, those are all the NPCs, which means it's Ace's turn.
We see that opening.
Frick yeah.
Going for it. She doesn't have to do Shinsu index again. Everything's automatically radiant for her. So
Yep.
Joe,
Beautiful.
2 cards, please.
Yes, we goofed this a little bit, but we figured it out now. Your 2 cards are the Ace of Hearts and the Queen of Clubs.
Oh, amazing.
Indeed.
All right, Ace of Hearts.
Ace of Hearts. The other one goes into your hand. Boom. Whoosh. 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 Whoosh.
Okay.
Get on with this Radiant Ace. This does a decent amount of damage.
Let it hit. Let it
Come on,
hit,
come
please.
Hit. We hit these.
There's
Woo!
a 27 hit.
Yeah, Jeong.
27 does hit. A 27 does indeed.
Boom! Hey,
Okay.
this second turn is going better. This is going good.
It is,
All right, that's 13
Okay. Freaking
damage with
huge.
radiant.
Radiant. Good call.
Okay, awesome. So, I'll describe again that this time you attack in this area, and like, he takes like this blow, right, and like the body twitches a little bit, as like that hole is now like an open hole, right? Before it was, this little like spot, and then it started to crack. Now there's just like a straight up hole in his body. But now, again, that focus, that gaze that was on Wu, his head tilts and cracks over, and now he's looking at you, Ace.
That's an
Just
honor.
like 1 second as I make sure I'm looking at my bonus actions. You stay right there. Oh, just you wait.
Ooh, I oughta.
Oh, I oughta. I think when he turns and like looks at her, that's when Ace uses her bonus action to summon 3 of her lighthouses around her. So like for
Very
her
cool.
bonus action, she's got 3
GG's, prep.
All right.
3 lighthouses.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So you go.
All right. So that means it's going to be Eden's turn.
Oh boy.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Ah, it's so nice. Is it?
No.
Let's see. So
We have
Eden
fun sometimes.
is, she gets up from prone. Oh, that's not the right button.
Right.
And she's going to like roll in front of Ace, noticing that Sashin took a liking to her girl, which is not cool.
Right.
She kicks her away. Go.
No.
Shoot. Get the lighthouse. What are you doing?
Doing something, okay? And she's gonna also clock the giant gaping wound in old boy up here. Now, Joe,
See.
I have question.
Okay.
Most of my moves are bludgeoning and piercing.
You can turn them into nothingness.
What? Oh. That would have been helpful earlier, but okay.
Yeah. I'm letting you.
Okay, so she is going to, and Ace, you'll see it happen first. You'll see this knife form in her hand, and she's going to aim specifically at the hole in his side. And you're gonna see her launch the magma knife, but instead of it being its normal lava-y, drippy-y type of thing, it's like pulsing with the void or the nothingness, I should say, the nothingness that's going, and as it goes through the air, it's gonna pull in Ace's radiant damage. If you'll allow me to switch it, because it pulled in her nothingness, and it's gonna use the hold in radiant to do the damage.
Ooh, that's so sick, actually. Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
So first, let's see. Sashin has to make first you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity. Where are you, Dex? Boom.
Oh shit. Well, that negates the entire move, so it goes wide.
Really?
It gets sucked in. Yep.
Yo, he's moving and grooving, bro. You can't hit the
Nothing
ghost.
finds purchase, and so then Eden will.
That sucks.
Yep. She will go into. She'll summon one of her old crusty spears and go into defensive stance in front of Ace. She doesn't have that many left, dude.
Yeah, that's just such a specific description.
Yeah,
She has one from the
Ace
second
is
floor.
like, get behind me. I know I've given you weapons, surely.
No spears. Yeah. So that's it.
Okay.
All right, that means it's Brack's turn. Close out the round, and then we'll go back to Wu skipping Sashin. Go ahead, Brack.
So, old Brackus is at his Bacchus, and he's going to try to break it. He's going to, once again, go for the move that he described. Just one more time.
Okay,
Might
the same
as
one
well.
you did before?
Yeah.
All right, give me another Arcana roll, brother.
Yeah.
I
This time
believe-
he gonna spit
I
the
believe.
Dang.
I don't believe.
You know, there's a story in here somewhere, but I'll skip it for now. So, as you charge towards Sashin, I mean, the same exact thing happens. you fly right into him, and then this perpetual energy just throws you right back out. This time, he throws you over where Hugo and Wu are, so you're in front of him, like, you know, you could say like here.
Oh, so we like here now.
Yeah.
Welp.
Brock will end his turn.
All right. So now
Do your thing.
that orb that he pulled out at the beginning is still floating above him. So I need everybody again this time around to make another Constitution saving throw.
This time Eden actually rolls.
Yay! Participate.
Yay! How exciting.
Well,
Mr. DM, can I ask you a question?
If I feel like it.
Not well. You can say yes or you can say no.
This is a mistake.
No,
We all die.
I have a method behind my madness. You can say no. You don't have to say yes, but I'm
Give
gonna
me the
ask.
pitch. What's up? What's up?
Because Wu, like, you will notice that Wu has his eyes closed and he's very much concentrating on this Shinsu reinforcement that he's doing.
Hmm.
Do you think that his level of concentration would allow him to make either a wisdom saving throw or an intelligence saving throw?
Like in place of the Constitution one, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, you said a wisdom, or what was the other one you said?
Intelligence.
I'm gonna say, yeah, go ahead and do a intelligence saving throw.
Got you.
What we got here? Sorry, brother. Not today, not today, not this time.
What?
All right, so Brack, Ace. Wait. No, that was Brack's previous roll. But never mind, he's still on. So Ace, Brack, Shion, Joe. I don't know. Help me out. Who are these?
Yeah, so
who's
the first
who
one
over
is
15?
Hugo. Is Hugo.
Okay.
27 is Leaf.
And then 27 is it. Okay, so basically everybody except for Leaf and Eden. Yes. Leaf and Eden, you guys are safe. But everybody else, you are going
Dead.
to take.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Your body
Dang
just
it.
rot away. Thanks
Yeah.
for let's see. Okay, so the original roll is 10, but the other buff from the Phantom Moon is that it doubles his damage that he does while the moon is active. So I need everybody except for Leaf and Eden to take 20 points of necrotic damage as this pulse emanates from this moon
Okay.
and it just washes over the entire field. And so everybody except for those two,
You said 20?
20 points.
Okay.
Chunk change.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay. Is that it?
That is it. However,
Mm-hmm.
one more thing he's going to do here,
Okay.
because
I'll take it.
so
Ruka wants to say
as
something.
he sort of looks over.
I'm so, really
Oh,
quick.
go ahead.
So I have a reaction for when
Okay.
Ace gets hit.
That's
Mhm.
right.
So it's called dealt back, and so it's instantaneous. Sashin takes half of whatever damage he gives to Ace as her reaction, so he would take 10 of those points.
Ace is
Okay,
kind of
so-
freaking this guy up.
Throw it back at him.
Okay. That is fair. I'm going to say that he takes 5 points only because the one damage that I have as a trait for him that he halves the damage to is necrotic damage.
Well, and
he's
it
taking
only
his
does half
damage back.
anyway.
So
Right,
because he
but I'm
dealt
saying-
20 damage is already half.
Oh,
No,
my
but he's
bad.
saying that-
My bad.
He's saying
Okay.
that necrotic damage is
So-
also
So
half.
he's
is what he's saying.
resistant.
I
is what he's
see.
saying.
So it's,
Yeah,
5.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so he would
So
take
5.
5 points of damage. Okay.
I
Okay.
see.
That's fine.
That works.
She does that and gives him the finger.
Roll for emotional
Hey.
damage.
Yeah. Roll for psychic damage.
Yep.
This
Yep.
pink demon.
Okay, so the last thing he's going to do is that moon that's floating above him. He kind of takes this moment where he looks across the field, and he has this obviously given what this entity is and what it looks like, you can't really read expressions, but you can tell that there's something about its demeanor where it's like a little frustrated that you're not all dead yet, right? It has this lingering
Aw.
animosity
Aw.
that's sort of exuding from it. So that moon that is floating above it, it sort of reaches its hand into that moon as this black shinsu starts to drip from the moon down onto its arm, and it seems to pull something out of this orb, and then it smashes it back into the ground as that aura, that energy starts to dissipate and fill the entire area. So, congratulations. We are moving to phase 2.
Let's go! Freaking okay, finally. Okay, so, guys, we did it. We survived. Okay. All right.
We're just
All
getting
right.
started, brother. Don't even
Stop
worry.
talking. Stop talking. Stop talking.
No,
Stop
it's
talking.
okay. I have.
Bro
Just
did
one-
3 moves in 1 turn on the first phase.
Hey, this is a
Don't
legendary
worry.
fight.
Don't worry.
Come
Believe.
on now.
I feel like
Believe.
Isaiah
good.
Googled legendary actions,
I
and we're all
have-
about to be so.
I have
Hey,
knowledge.
Hold on.
What
Hold on.
can I?
He only got so many HP though, so there's no way. Just
That is certainly a thought you could have. I agree.
What is
I
this?
agree.
Don't worry, guys. I ran this by.
Don't
Believe-
act like this
trust.
shit is axe, bro.
No, believe.
That's
Trust. You have faith in me, if anything. You guys
You
have
were
faith in me,
sweating
right?
worse
mob
than
has to
me.
be able to be beat.
In the first phase.
Uh-huh.
The second phase will be fine. I know what the second phase entails. We're gonna be fine. Watch. We're gonna be fine.
I don't want to hear more from you. You're supposed to be on our side.
I am saying this for your benefit.
Oh.
All right,
Okay.
take it away.
Oh,
What's
man.
the,
Okay.
what happens?
So, as this aura washes, before any of you even have time to react, it's like a literal, a wave, right? Like a stray wave that whips all of you out of nowhere, and it completely takes you in and pulls you under. And before any of you even have a chance to kind of recollect your thoughts, you all notice 2 things. One, that orb, that moon that I told you about before, is still floating up in the air in front of all of you, not close by necessarily, but you can still see it. And 2, you are completely alone, each and every one of you. So when you look around, all you see is
Are we still in the same space?
not that you can tell. No.
What if I roll for that?
Roll to determine if you're in the same space.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's do investigation. How about?
That's ridiculous. It should be insight or like perception.
Well, here's the thing.
What am I
just said
investigating exactly,
investigation.
bro?
You're
Am I looking for clues,
investigating
bro? Where's the mystery machine?
Oh, I'm sorry. Have you dealt with necrotic entities? Do you have insight into necrotic entities? No, you don't. All right, so roll investigation then.
You know, I can't wait to make your life miserable, bro.
I love you too. Roll the roll.
Good.
I rolled it. Here, enjoy.
All right, and you get nothing. Ha.
Yeah, you
All right.
enjoy it.
All right, guys, let's simmer down. Simmer down.
Enjoy it well.
Let's have some professionalism.
Fight.
Professionalism in a
It
game?
is professional.
Are you serious?
This is a love
Alright.
language. It's banter.
Yeah. That's exactly. All right, so we're gonna go through this in the same initiative, like using that same order here. So
Yeah.
who was first on that?
So it was Wu.
Woo. Oh, well, look at it. Ain't that beautiful? We're already here. All right, so Woo, as you look around, like I said, the only two details you notice are the two that I gave you before. See that giant floating orb, and you notice that you are alone. And the other thing I'll say is that you don't even you feel like you have to concentrate just to hear your own footsteps. Like it feels like even sound is difficult to perceive in wherever it is that you're at. So I'm gonna give you a minute to tell me what Wu would do being in this
The last
environment.
sensation that Wu recognized was being hit by that last attack for 20 necrotic. In my mind, Wu was spiraling through the air in the spot that he was at, right? He was using all of his focus to concentrate on his attack, and he was using Mizaru as a means of keeping his eyesight in check to watch the fight. So even if Wu's perception is changed, Mizaru is still looking at whatever Mizaru was looking at. We're able to communicate simultaneously. So you tell me if this is possible or not. But I can still see what Mizaru is seeing, even if my perception is warped, unless he's affected by the same thing.
Oh, you're trying to say that because Mizaru was was on the outside. quote
I'm
unquote.
using his eyes, like I've been using his eyes while I charged up my
okay,
fight.
I see what you're saying. I will say though that every single living creature that was in this
Mizaru is not alive. He's a spirit.
Any creature that has
He's
the
not a
capacity-
creature, he's a spirit.
I think he counts as a creature. I'm counting it as a creature for this purpose.
Let's go ahead and count him
Just
as a
say
creature
entity.
for the simplicity
Entity.
of this. But
Alright,
if it's got
fine.
eyes,
Okay,
it sees what you see. Correct?
No, we see two different things and we share information. But for the intents of what you're saying, let's say that I'm unable to see what Mizaru is saying for now.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So, as you are kind of sitting in this this realm here, after a minute or so, you feel like a light tap on the back of your shoulder. And Joe, if you wouldn't mind showing him what he sees.
Of course. Give me one moment to just triple check that I have this correct. Yep. All right. This is what you see on screen.
Hey, big guy. What's up?
And I still have just in my mind, I have this vision of Wu just twirling through the air in a fixated position as to where he was when he got hit. Is that fair?
I will say you are you're
Above the ground, just kind of looking at
yes,
this person.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, and they're even kind of standing over you, looking down at you.
Do I know you?
Let me think. No, I suppose you wouldn't. But that's all right. I mean, no time like the present for introductions, right?
Sure. Because I love meeting new people. What's your name?
Well, you can call me Luca, aka Jeong's best friend. At least I used to be.
Well, nice to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
So, Wu, now that we've met, and at this point, he is sort of like slowly, like walking
Like
around.
walking around me while
Yeah.
I'm rotating in the air. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we finally have some time to chat, you and I, because, and forgive me if I'm being a little forward here, but you aren't quite like those other people, are you?
Those other people, you mean the rest of our family? Those people?
Yeah.
What
Your
makes you think that?
family. Well, you see, I've spent a long time, and I do mean a long time, living in this boy's head. And I think you and I can really see eye to eye here.
Oh, do go on.
This boy here, if the young coon's memory serves, was quite important to him. He was his closest friend. And he is now dead by that same boy's hand. The boy is strong, but even worse, he is ambitious. And that ambition will swallow everyone and everything in his path. Foe, friend. I mean, if this kid couldn't escape it. And then he like kind of like mockingly, jokingly, he gestures like as if he's like putting a fake gun, pointing it at you. What makes you think you are any different?
I'm starting to understand it now. You're not serious, are you? Escape what exactly? A shared fate with my brother is nothing more than what I chose. Friend, foe, whatever you want to delineate it as. Luca is not you, and you can use his visions all you want. You think you can manipulate me mentally? It's insane. You're so sad. I feel sorry for you. Listen and listen very clearly. No matter what happens to me is irrelevant. My convictions are my own. So are Jeong's, and he's far stronger than you think he is. At the end of the day, there's nothing you could possibly say to me to make me waver. Not in the slightest. And now I'm starting to understand why King wanted me to face you alone. Clearly, you had a way to take his life. That entity is something that might be the most selfish individual I've ever met in the tower. So if you had something on him, of course he wanted me to avoid you, but you're a sham. You're useless. Why play all these petty games if you have so much power? Don't speak to me again. I was queuing up a move, if you don't recall. And this? Trying to play at my emotions? Especially when I know my brother far more than you could possibly imagine, is truly pathetic.
Okay.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna keep spinning.
So, you've said it 2 times now. I want you to do me a favor, and I want you to roll perception with advantage.
Okay.
Perception.
Perception. Alright, but I'm just gonna roll it twice because I don't remember the command for advantage.
That's fine. I mean, they both absolutely work. So, as you were talking just now, you noticed that when you said the word brother, the first time and the second time, there was a twitch in this person's face. And when that twitch happened, again, I'm gonna harken back to the feeling of like this cold, dead, dreary energy being Sashin, and this like warm presence being, for now, I'll call it Jeong. But that same warmth, when you said that, when you saw this being's face twitch, you felt that warmth kind of like spark up. This entity in front of you is clearly some sort of manifestation of Sashin. But there's something in this entity that isn't 100% Sashin.
I speak still?
What?
Can I still speak then with that knowledge?
Yeah.
I love the visual that I have of Wu just like perpetually spinning.
That is a good visual.
And whatever hold that you have on him, he knows. Don't you, Jeong? You always have. This isn't your second life. This is your life. It always has been and it always will be, and no one can take it from you. Not even this idiot that spends his whole life in solitude wanting to take from others.
Okay. Now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna roll straight d20s. So I'm gonna roll a d20 and I need you to roll a d20 too.
Straight D20. Really?
Hold on,
Hey, Woo,
hold on,
sorry, I
hold
think you
on.
might lose.
I mean, I don't know why I gotta do this, but
I don't know
it's
either.
fine. Hold on. Is there an easy way for me to roll a d20?
Yeah, it's just
I
slash
can press
R.
the dice
Yeah,
on the-
Or on the left, there's
I
the
can press
dice.
the dice on the left,
Yep,
right?
Yep.
Okay. That's first one.
Okay, so as you just said that last thing you said when you brought up Jeong's name, this echo in front of you, sort of like his eye again kind of twitches as he goes, Jeong, my friend. And then like this violent whiplash as like his head whips back and forth as he looks down at you.
Roll another one. I don't even want to deal in these uncertain waters.
You think you know.
Oh, that's cooked.
You think you know what's best for the boy.
For the boy. No. I don't know what's best for him. But what I'm certain of is that whatever you're cooking is not.
All right. Now I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Bro, I need to. I don't know if I need a new computer or I gotta do this. Is bad, bro.
It's possible it's a roll 20 thing. I mean, I'm
Yeah, it might be a roll 20 thing.
there's an
Constitution
update thing
saving?
that we could always. Yeah.
You said con save?
Yeah. Con.
That's
Okay.
good.
Okay.
That's good.
That is very good. We take those. So
That's
as
my
you-
goal.
as, like,
Sorry, I'm so
so
sorry.
you're
Yep.
floating there, and he like goes to charge up what looks like the lightning spike ability you've seen Jeong use, but it has this like black green aura on it, and it almost looks like he goes to swing down on you, but as he does, it like sputters out. And again, I'm going to describe this again. That same warm feeling that you felt before, when that ability sputters out, spiked up. There's something that you are triggering inside this entity with what you've been saying, and your words clearly seem to be having some effect on it. So I'm going to let you stew on that. We're going to go to the next person.
Okay. Beautiful. I sent you a message, Isaiah. Just super
I'm sorry.
quick.
I do
No, you're
this.
good. That's all. Okay, and then we do over here. We'll do one of these. That works. Yeah. We're on the. Yep. We're on the same. I was just gonna say that. Yep.
Okay.
We're on the same page. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
So who's next in the? I don't have the-
NPCs, which I don't even think we see them. Or if we do, it's just brief snippets. I'll leave that up to you, like how you want to handle that.
Yeah. The only one that I think I really want to focus on is Jeong's,
Sure.
and then we can do the rest of the pieces.
We can see who the others are up against and just give it a few seconds. Because, any of these moments where they're separated, I always just say Brack's got his connection tether thing, so people could see like little clips of the conversations.
Right, like little snippets of.
Yeah. Because normally we'd be able to see this kind of thing. So I'll let you decide which NPCs are first.
Let's start with Jeong.
Okay. She looks around.
Same similar description that I gave Wu. It's just this kind of black, empty nothingness. Nobody's around here.
Yeah. Works. She's very confused. Show yourself!
Quiet, girl.
She like whips around. Who said that?
As if he was standing there the whole time. This large man standing next to her. Long hair.
You're.
And when he turns and looks at Xion, there is almost this there is this look of disgust.
Okay.
What is it you are to this boy? So much of his mind, so many of his thoughts linger on you.
She's like very caught up in the moment, but she can't help but be like, wait, really? Like in the inside, like that's,
Oh.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
going through Leland, let's
Yeah.
go. Hey,
How
man.
dare you?
Okay.
What do you say?
Yeah. What does he think about?
Brack. Turn up the frequency. We want to see more of it.
Yeah.
We'll eat popcorn in the void together. It'd be great.
Yeah.
TV.
Get some antennas.
And then he
Yeah,
kinda
that's what
walks up
happens
to
when
him.
you're in love. You would know, wouldn't you?
And he's walking. He started to walk in front of her, and as soon as she said that, he pauses. Love. That's it. That's your excuse for doing what you've done. For being where you are. And he goes to pull the sword out from its sheath as he just lays the blade on her shoulder. That's what you'd be willing to stake your life on. You mortals are so pathetic.
She tilts her.
Such a momentary emotional lapse of judgment dictates your whole life.
Momentary? Who are you to say it's momentary? Who decided that?
I think, with you gone, you'll be much more easy to mold. Much more easy to play the role I need him to play.
You're not gonna get rid of me that easily.
Alright, Joe, I need you to do the same
Yep.
thing as with Wu. Make a perception roll with advantage, please.
We all know Shion's perception. She gets +2. Boom! That's gonna be 13?
Not quite, so I'll give you, instead of the whole thing, I'm gonna give you a little nugget, a little.
Okay,
little
I'll
something.
take it.
That same, so in the first phase, when I was
Yes.
describing again the hot and cold tug of war, that same feeling, she feels it here, speaking to this one individual entity. Again, there's something about this entity that kind of makes her feel like maybe she's not talking to something that's like entirely, undead or non-existent.
You talk as if you're Sashin, but there's clearly more going on, isn't there? What are you really?
What am I? I am, and like he has that sword still resting on his shoulder. He takes a step closer, another step closer. I am what I need to be.
That doesn't... Are you Song-hoon? Are you Sashin? Jeong's mentor? Gasu's mentor? What are you? Tell me!
And this time, like his head tilts to the side as he looks at Jeong, and he just says, "Gasu." And then again, his head kind of violently snaps backwards. He turns around and looks at her again. These yellow eyes. All right, now I need her to make a Constitution.
There it is. I was waiting for it. Jeong's Constitution is gonna be a +4, so I think we all know how this is gonna go.
Why does the neck gotta snap like that? Like a freaking glow stick every time. Like eyes.
Well, he's a performer at heart. You know Sashin. You know how he be.
Yeah, easy mover. It's a 7.
Actually.
Ooh, a 7. Okay, all right. So as he's like, he is like right in front of her. He leans down, and instead with the sword, he like slowly just starts to push the sword into her shoulder. And as the sword like stabs into her, instead of like that, like the sword stabbing into her, she doesn't feel like a physical pain, but she feels the same feeling from the original bit. There's this like gripping happening on the inside of her body that is almost like sapping her of her like literal energy, her life energy.
Mm-hmm.
As he stares at her and just smiles.
What do you...
I told you, I am what I need to be, and today. He just like grabs her head and like kind of forces her to look up at him. It will be the thing that kills you. Foolish little girl.
You monster.
All right, well.
All right. Hey. Woo! Okay, so again, I think within these 3 NPCs, we'll just be very brief. Just show who they're up against. Yep. Show who they're up against. So we'll do whoever you want.
Let's do Victor. Victor's so fun.
Well, you scared because of my set's bolt hit you? I see how it is. I'd be scared too.
Why would I be scared by such a weak, lame, half-assed move like that?
All right, and then he turns and he freezes. What?
What's the matter, brother? Cat got your tongue? Oh, I think with you it'll almost be too easy.
All right, we'll leave it off there. Yeah. Perfect. Yep.
Run and gun.
Yep. Okay.
Go for his video games, Victor.
Smash
is
his only weakness.
That Nintendo Switch 2 ain't coming.
Oh no! Don't do it. Okay. Leaf.
Okay.
She's looking around, still in her demon form. She's able to maintain this like easily.
Yeah. So, Leaf, I will also say, just to add a little bit to the flavor here.
Right.
She is able to immediately identify, I will say, without any kind of perception roll or anything, that the realm she's in is not physical. Right. So the place she's in, this isn't like a quote unquote real place that she's in. And that it is obviously being caused by Sashin's power. But before she has any more time to really dwell on that, she feels just like a small hand grab at her hand.
She turns.
I know this is going to be hard for you to hear. But trust me. It's better this way.
What? Yeah, there he is.
He doesn't want this. only you knew how much he's hurting inside.
Listen. You're not real. Okay? So, why don't we cut the farce, cut the charade, and get this over with? She says to the 8-year-old child.
And like when she says that, he gives her this look, and then his face kind of twists into again this distorted like disgust. Very well, girl, child of demons.
Ooh. Badass. All right. Cool. I did not know how she'd react, but I was like, yeah, I think she'd react this way. She's very aware of what's going on. So, the last NPC, Huggo.
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 So,
You mean
unlike-
Hunko?
Hunko, the
Hunka Hugo.
Yo.
Unlike the rest of them that have been so far, Hugo sees these people, quote unquote, immediately. Like when he opens his eyes and kind of comes to, he sees two people just kind of like on their knees. They're like holding each other's arms, just like kind of consoling each other. They don't like react to his presence.
My God,
immediately, but
that's
he sees
right.
them.
Holy, I forgot about this one. What? Who are you?
And like as soon as he says that, there's a man and a woman. And the man has like kind of medium length brown hair. It's a little like shaggy, and then the woman has like this like kind of long, medium long length blonde hair. And as soon as Hugo like alerts, makes himself known, like the woman kind of jumps up, and the man kind of hurriedly like steps in front to kind of like as if he's like shielding her. Please, just no more.
Whoa, what's going on? Oh, what are your names?
Our names? Why would we? And then the woman like grabs a hold of the man's arm. Trevor. My name is Trevor.
Trevor.
And this is my wife, Nancy.
What? Why are you in the He's like, is this even real? Why are you here? What's going on?
You're not with him, are you?
With the creature? No. We're fighting it. Are you his victims?
And like when he says that, he sees the woman kind of like her eyes shoot down immediately. The man kind of looks at her and looks back at Hugo. Please, you don't know what kind of man you're defending. Things he's done.
You mean... Jeong?
Oh. So, has a name. He just knew him as Gasu.
Okay. That's a good... Oh.
Yeah. That's good. No.
Okay. Okay. I thought that was it. Yeah. Trying to find the little moments. So that's the NPCs. Now we jump over to Ace. Welcome to the podium.
All right. So Ace, same kind of deal. You look around, don't really see, there's just nothing. That's kind of a black, like little empty scape. You see the large glowing moon, and after a few seconds, you just hear like this like tapping, not on you, but like it almost sounds like it's like tapping on like a hardwood surface, and it's coming from behind you.
It's behind me, isn't it? She does like
Literally.
that. Yeah, she turns.
You turn and you see somebody who you have technically seen, but not like this. Hey there, Pinky. What's up?
Who are you?
Who am I? Who am I? He kind of like jokingly looks around as if there's somebody else here that needs to introduce themselves. Wow. All this time on a team with him, and you never knew. Okay, let's get this over with. I guess I'll go first. Hi. Jeong say. At least the real Jeong say. Once you get rid of all that pompous, empty nothingness. You've been wondering, haven't you? You see the way that you look at him. Been wondering why? What could make somebody so selfish? What could make them constantly run around doing whatever they want, risking not only their lives, but the lives of people that they care about? And, I hate to break it to you, sister, but it's because and he kind of like stretches his arms out. It's just another fish in the pond of the old Coon family. It comes down to it, he doesn't care about you, or any of those other silly little kids running around. It's him. It's him and what he wants, and only what he wants. And I know you know that. You're supposed to be the smart one of the group, at least if the memories in here serve well. So, what do you say you and I cut a deal?
Okay.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, I'm just waiting for the punchline. You said I already know everything, and you're right. He is selfish. He doesn't care as much as he would hope. But yet, we're still here, so get on with your piece.
Right. Yeah, you are still here. There's so many other people here, too. And I just don't know if you want all those people to die for one selfish boy. So what do you say? Just leave him here. Tell everybody you lost, you got outdone. It's not the first time it's happened. It's not the craziest thing in the world to happen. And all of you get to live. Every single one of you. And I get to teach this boy a lesson. Right or wrong. It's a win-win in my book.
Tempting. Really. I mean, by all accounts, I should just leave him here. Should save my own skin. Get everyone out. It really is appealing, should you actually hold to that, but that's just not who we are. It's not who I am. And, like it or not, whether Jeong knows it or not, he is loved. Even though he's a pain in the ass, selfish coon brat, he's a survivor, and he survived alongside us. That makes him family. So no matter what he runs from, we're running right alongside of him.
Wow. That's got to be the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah,
But
love is
heartfelt.
dumb.
And this is the second time you've said the word love. And both times you see him kind of like, like a fly just flew in his face. Like he makes this like, disgusted little twitch. I really thought you were the smart one. I did.
Yeah, well, I used to be. Guess what? Loving people is super inconvenient. I didn't used to do it. Used to be just kind of like Jeong. That's how we related. We were both kind of cruel, merciless. Do what we had to do to survive. And then we found each other in a team. And we both learned what it was like to be inconvenienced and vulnerable because of love. There's no going back from that. There's no lone wolfing it. once you've experienced it. So he stuck with us.
All right, I guess I gotta kill you.
Please, by all means. I've been waiting all afternoon. Honestly, if you could just here, I'm already weak in one arm, so if you just go for the other. I've been real curious.
All right, Ace, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Let's go.
That's hilarious.
Hey!
Ooh.
So, as if
He was-
on cue, when you jokingly say, "Please just kill me," his hand goes straight through your body, and again, emits like a regular, normal, like stabbing. You don't feel like a physical wound, but inside, you feel that grip tighten, as it almost like restricts your ability to breathe. And he just looks at you with these glowing yellow eyes and says, "I can grant that wish."
And she just looks at his little beady yellow eyes and spits on him.
Get his ass. All right.
All right, I believe that leaves just Eden left, right?
Eden and Brack. Yeah.
All right. Ah, yes. All right, so Eden, same deal, same setup, same scenario. Big black nothingness void, giant floating moon. What happened? Oh. So how could you?
Thank God nobody heard. Thank God nobody heard. Okay.
We got this production. We'll fix it in post. It's fine.
Yeah.
What are they whispering about?
I have too many toggles. It's my own fault.
Nah.
So
All right, so same deal,
She'll-
same. Yeah.
Mhm.
What's give me like a 411 on Eden. What's her general?
So, being tethered to the nothingness very recently, and this kind of recalling back to many times where she was left in the dark, whether it was she was locked in a room as a kid, or she was exiled and had to hide away in different places. She's used to the dark. She's used to things being lit by moonlight and functioning in the dark. So it's not as unsettling to her as it would the normal person.
Okay.
She's still, as always, her guard and like her antenna are like constantly up. So she's not moving, because the minute she hears something, she'll react. So she's on alert, but is making herself small and quiet.
Okay. So I'm going to say that the next thing that Eden feels is like a very firm pressure pressed against her back. And the reason that she would not have responded to this is because she didn't hear anything.
Okay.
It was 100% silent.
Mm.
And then the next thing she hears is a voice.
Mhm.
Turn around slowly.
Does she recognize the voice?
She 100% does.
Mm.
Because this is actually the person that she knows the very first way that she met him.
Ah.
Jeong 1.0.
AKA Gasu.
Before we got the updates, yeah. The patch notes.
So, she'll recognize the voice, which probably to her ears at this point sounds a lot less polished, a lot more boyish, very, like, too young to be doing this. And saying it with probably a bravado that he thinks he has, but at this point in the climb, he's like, nah. So she'll slowly turn around, hands up, and just look at him.
So, you're still like this, huh?
Like what?
Weak.
call me weak. Rolls right off the bat.
Why are you here?
Good question. I was just trying to save you.
Save me.
Mm-hmm.
Seem to be under some assumption that I need saving.
Oh, sweet summer child, you always need saving. Because you are still 9 years old, trapped with festering rage.
And then this time now he starts to like walk around you. Yes, he certainly was, wasn't he? Such a scared child. So easy to manipulate with hate and anger. After all, he had it in spades.
Well, considering you served him up on a platter, Sashin, I think you did it to him.
This boy.
Maybe it's your resentment. And your frustration with whatever this is. That you decided to ruin a child. Don't see a lot of man there, huh? You're supposed to be some scary entity.
Scary.
Strange.
What is it about death that scares you?
Death doesn't scare me.
That's exactly my point. Death is a good thing. For everything.
Of course, everything has a
Everyone.
time and place.
And when this boy's time came, he got back up.
See, that's where you're wrong. Gravely wrong. It wasn't his time. It wasn't.
Really?
And that's why, and you know it. He was loved. And he was put in a horrible situation that you were supposed to collect on. But it was love that probably brought him back. And it's the love that still has him standing right now. Something you can't penetrate. Because you only know death and suffering. Which I can relate. I've known a lot of death and suffering myself. Hey, hell, even probably you came for me at one point. You should remember me.
You? No.
You don't do a very good job then.
But I remember the names of those that have fallen in your stead.
We should be friends then. I wasn't called the Angel of Death for nothing.
Alright, Eden. Need you to do a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Let's get it. Get it. Let's get it.
Not good.
Oof, close, but no cigar.
Our team doesn't have much.
You raised the cigar from what I...
No,
I know
I
you.
kept the bar exactly where it was. At the
No, I have the document pulled up. That's not true.
I mean, I didn't get it.
It was 10s and 11s. Don't you step to me.
Look,
Look.
you take it up with the god of death here, all right? That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Angel of Death here is...
All right, well, Sashin and Eden can go get brunch then after this. They can hang out. All right, so as he stands there, love. That's what you think this is. This power that has kept him at bay this long. Very well. If that's the final door in my way, and you feel that same like creeping, clutching energy kind of like fester up around your body.
Mhm.
Then I will take everything he loves and kill it. If death and suffering is the final act of his play, I will make it a grand performance.
You can certainly try.
All right.
All right.
Well, with that, we jump to our final contestant. Braconius Bronsonius.
All right, Brack.
The third.
The third.
Kind of similar to Hugo in that it doesn't take long for the other entities in this landscape to make themselves known to you. And there's two of them, similar to Hugo. One appears on each side of you. A woman, red hair, which has like yellow highlights, and then a man with kind of like what clearly used to be dark hair, but it's like starting to gray out a little bit, you know. The man looks to be a little bit more like properly dressed. He's got the tucked in collar shirt, you know, the whole nine. But the girl, while she is wearing similar clothes to the man, her clothes are much like messier. Her shirt is like half tucked, half untucked. It's a little few like cuts and you know, scrapes on the pants, stuff like that. And they just stand next to you for a while. Is this your first time here?
I don't know where here is.
Oh yeah, I guess it's kind of awkward. Well, we're in your head.
No, you're not. You wouldn't survive a scintilla of a second up here. But I take it you just mean that you're a figment of my imagination.
The girl kind of like peeks over to the man. I think this one might actually be some fun. And the man kind of breathes an exasperated sigh. Starla, please, some decency would be nice. Look, Brack, is it? We're gonna level with you. We know about all the things that the boy has been up to. All the things he's endured in this travel of his. All the people he's put in danger, including himself. And I'm not here asking you, but begging you. He doesn't have it in him to do this much longer. Please. Help him rest.
Can Brack observe the surroundings to try to like gain his bearings to figure out exactly where he's at?
Yeah. Let's do. Joe, what do you think?
Yeah. Perception.
Like for a
I think.
perception. Okay.
I think Woo was. Yeah. Sorry, Woo. If I was the DM, I would have given you the perception, but you know, it's okay.
Brother,
Hey,
that's
it's okay. Don't even
22.
worry about
Do he know?
22.
What do we got? Ooh, 20. We absolutely do. Okay. All right, let's break. Okay, so, okay, what is it that you are? What's Brack trying to figure out about this place?
Brack is trying to figure out if this is Jeong speaking or the god of death,
Okay.
rather than these pseudo individuals that are around him.
That they are right. Okay, so I will 100% say that you can identify that both the entities in front of you are not only definitely sort of spokespeople, for lack of a better term, for the god of death, but like these things are not people. They're not real. You can feel the sort of lack of life energy coming from them, and in fact, because you got a freaking 22 over here, I would say you recognize the energy that is exuding off them to be very similar to the energy you were just dealing with when fighting the big bad himself.
Okay.
So if anything, whatever these people are saying, however they are speaking to you, In fact, I would even go so far as to give you that it's pretty clear that this entity is just kind of messing with you. It's masquerading as these people.
Okay. So, and this is an important question because it will help me judge how Brack responds.
Mhm.
Is this physically real, or are we asleep?
So I will say that you can definitely tell, combined with the rest of like the perception with the rest of the stuff, that you are not in a real physical place, and your real
Ain't
physical
no more,
body is
brother.
probably
That's all I needed to know.
Okay.
I don't want you to
Okay.
spoil your story. That's all I needed to know.
okay.
All right. So, Brack's response when the girl does this to lean over to talk to the guy, Brack does it with her to move like to block her eyesight.
Mhm.
As he blocks her eyesight, similar to like what happens whenever Nessie like pops up behind him, his
Mhm.
face shrouds a bit, and she just sees that one eye just glint and a big smile on his face.
Shoot.
All right. Looky here, you waste of ethereal energy. What do you guys have to say about the Blue Leader? It does not matter to Brack. Brack has been on the front lines with him. Brack has climbed with him. Brack has watched this young man go from a boy to an upstanding gentleman of the tower. Anything that you utter out of your goddaggone lips, those accursed features that this goddaggone demigorgon has decided to give you, Brack does not give a hot damn. So take your punitive, scrawny asses and shove it right back up the backside of that so-called god of death named Sashimi. Okay? Now get the fuck out my sight.
I think we win the encounter.
Table for two. Table for two.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Uh,
Shit. All right. So, Brack, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me, brother.
Oh, you know we about to
Give
go,
him
though.
advantage.
Give him advantage. He got the
advantage.
high perception. Come
You know we
on.
about to fail those.
Ah! Give him advantage! Give him advantage! Please,
That's
please,
what
please.
I'm saying.
We died together,
All right,
brother.
those.
We died together.
Now,
Literally
Joe,
everyone failed this, so
Joe,
rip.
Nobody dying. I'm sorry.
Joe.
Ah! I forgot!
Are you
Oh,
listening?
shit!
Are you
Yes!
listening?
Thank you for reminding me.
Are you
So,
listening?
there's a
Go ahead.
little whistle in the wind because let's just say a little something was possibly there. A presence felt suddenly. Brack, you feel this
Well,
warmth.
actually, hold on, Joe. Real quick, let me tee you up real quick.
Tee
Let
me
me
up.
give you like
Tee
the
me up.
yeah.
Tee me up.
So, Brack,
Hmm?
as you say all that, you see both of these entities. They get this like real twisted look on their face, and then before you can even blink, it feels like these giant hands have like plunged into your body, and they're like literally trying to rip you apart. Like what the feelings I described with the others, there was almost this like playful, slow descent. Like he wants to watch them kind of like slowly but with you, it's like he was like, the sooner I rip this dude's soul apart, the better. And like that's exactly what he was about to do, and that's exactly what was about to happen. But before that finishes, Joe.
The dread is starting to be overwhelming. It's like a thing you can't even grab. It's just like an impossibility inside of you. But the cold, just like when you enter a house on a cold day and you just like the warmth hits you, you suddenly feel this wave of almost a kind of a familial sort of feeling, like someone gives you Bragg doesn't love hugs, I don't think, but someone giving you like a warm embrace after a hard day. It washes over you, and It was like waiting for this to happen. If this moment, if someone rolled a nat 1, or if someone was struggling and this feeling, this overwhelming pressure, and you feel relief as you hear a voice. It's going to be okay. He's going to pull through. As you suddenly hear Melody's voice, Jeong's mother. How is she there? Why is she there? You have no idea, but she's there to ease the pain that you feel, Brack. Do you feel better now?
Mama Jeong?
She nods.
Good. You raised a good son.
He is good. And she has a worried look on her face. He is. And that's why we cannot let this happen to his soul. Okay? And she smiles. He can't do this without you. Now let's try this again, shall we? You can do this, Brack.
I don't know. My luck is kind of bad.
Not anymore.
He said, "Mama, I rolled on that one."
Mama.
And then she starts to become transparent again. I'm going to help the others. Stay strong. The infliction.
And I will say,
continued.
from the view of these entities, like all they saw as Sashin so for sure thought that he was going to rip Brack's soul apart, this just like wash of bright energy kind of waved over both their views, and then the next thing they saw, Brack is fine, and they have this like very upset but like puzzled more than anything look. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Brack just looks back at them. I don't know how many of y'all have seen Spy X Family, but there's a face that baby Anya makes when she looks at somebody, she goes like kind of dumbfounded a little bit. Brack just looks back at them and makes that same face.
Anya-chan.
That's awesome. So
All right, so that was everybody. I want to do one
final thing.
here.
Yep.
So that was everybody in their own mindscapes. We're gonna check on Jeong real quick, because while all this is going on, Jeong, in a very literal sense, has his own demon to confront. He kind of wakes up, stirring
He can
himself.
confront it at full health too.
That's right.
You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Good looks.
Stand
So
strong.
as he looks up, comes to, the only person standing in this vast empty field, and unlike the description I gave for all of the other sort of mindscapes that you guys were in, this one is like the opposite. It's like all white. There's really no way to make out any discernible environments here. Just this kind of empty, like slowly kind of in motion white blank space. And Jeong is standing there, and so is Sashin. Tell me, boy, how many? What's it going to take for you to realize all you've ever done is ruin people's lives? Is this it? Is this all you hope to accomplish by stealing a life from me? Look, I get that you think I took something from you. And if I came here by myself, I might even be willing to listen to you. But I am tired of you messing with my friends. So if you got something to say, And he charges up the lightning spike on his right hand. Quite frankly, I don't want to fucking hear it. Sashin just looks at him. And come, Kunjong say. Fight for your second life. Alright, I'm gonna do one very simple roll here.
Badass. Okay, because we do have to end. I do have to go here. But it's quick. We should
Yeah,
be
just
okay.
real quick. I'm just gonna do a. Oh, can I? Oh, yeah. Because I want this to. Boom, and then. Boom.
Is that 9 and
Okay.
8? Oh, okay.
So that's going to be. Yeah, so it's going to be a 23 and a 17.
Okay.
So, as he says that, they both take off and charge towards each other, and they start fighting. And the dynamic here is that Sashin has basically been living in Jeong's head for years and years and years. So he very much knows how Jeong thinks, and that includes how Jeong fights. So the first thing that Jeong starts to notice as this fight breaks out is that every single move that he could possibly throw at Sashin, he knows how to counter it.
Mhm.
But because Sashin can manipulate this dead Shinsu, this necrotic energy that Jeong isn't super familiar with, every time he counters a move of Jeong's, he's able to get the upper hand and do like just one more blow where that Jeong isn't able to anticipate. So they're going back and forth, and back and forth. But every single time, Jeong will like go in for a kick, and he will not only block the kick, but he can like push him back with like a wave of energy. And it all culminates as they're going, clashing back and forth and back and forth. Jeong goes to swing again, his left arm this time, which he did manage to reform, but you can tell that it's like without the device that he normally wears on it, it's like unstable, right? It's kind of like fluctuating, and it's like vibrating a little bit.
Yeah.
He goes to stab Sashin again, and the same thing happens. Sashin just presses his hand up into the arm, and it dissipates, and then Sashin stabs Jeong right in the chest. Oh dear. I really thought, after all this time. And Jeong goes to like try to rip out like his hand, but he grabs Jeong's face. I thought you'd be stronger. Welcome to the land of the dead, boy. And as his hand like rests on his face, he like grips his grip tighter, and Jeong's normal blue eyes, they start to like, you can see the black and yellow start to slowly build and fester up into his eyes as he's starting to lose control of his soul.
No.
Yes, because that's
I know. I don't want it to happen either.
That's how we're gonna end today's episode. Jeong is screwed, but that's okay because we still have next week to see if we can rescue
There is
him.
no absolute way on this. Okay. All right. Enjoy. Love you guys. Bye.
Love you too, son. Thank you all very much for watching. I gotta head off. If you enjoy Towers and Gods, join the Discord. Leave a like on this episode. Thank you to Ruka. Thank you to Sun. Thank you to Milios. Thank you to Isaiah. Thank you to Hannah. All of their links are down below. They all do really cool things, so go support them. And we gotta call it here, but we will see you guys next week for the next episode of The Void Stuff, the final arc of the climb. Thank you, everybody. Take care. Adios. Thank you, Isaiah, for taking over. Bye-bye, everybody. See you later.
We're all dying.
See ya.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Okay, it's fine.
fine.
It's fine. It's fine.